Alrighty, hello and welcome back to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. We are jumping back into Stellaris and continuing our first ever attempt at the game. and seeing if we can survive long enough to get to the endgame crisis and live through it. It's been quite a learning experience as we've managed to screw up our economy and fight some wars and make all sorts of blunders and mistakes, but so far we've been able to recover from all of them. Give me Han. Oh, you want some Heroes of North? Oh, you know, thank you for reminding me. I got a message from Breaky a while back and I forgot to answer it. Welcome back to the stream, Fairlight. Thank you. Thank you for keeping the stream running for me while I was AFK. Chat, be honest with me. How many of you have actually played Stellaris? And if so, how did your first game go? Oh, we're loaded in already. Yeah, that was quick. I have. It was awful. Lost interest, never went back. Confusing, poorly. Clobbered. Okay. Well, I might be on track to survive. We'll see. Alright, for those of you that missed yesterday, a brief little recap of where we're at with the Shimadayan Council, aka the Dragon Council, whose sole existence is to please our great heavenly sky dragon father. We fought a brief war against some bugs east of us, and we've taken a lot of their territory, although we missed one, which is annoyingly in a choke point, so I do need to go finish the job and wipe the rest of these bugs. But yesterday, we experienced a period of great expansion as we finished unlocking some critical technologies. Specifically, we unlocked the terraforming technology. We can now terraform planets to our liking, turning them into Gaia worlds or Arctic worlds or whatever else we want, which will finally solve our biggest problem, which is a lack of habitable worlds. We have 5 volcanic worlds, which is great, but we've taken 5 more. We should have 10 planets. However, we've experimented with adaptability, cloning, robots, genetic mutation. Like, we've practiced all kinds of different things. None of them have really given me a solid answer to making ourselves able to live. Instead, for a race of people who are used to living on a volcano, moving onto all these icy worlds poses a bit of a problem. And now that we've unlocked terraforming and Gaia worlds, we've finally solved our singular biggest issue. What is this? Oh, that was the pirate fleet. We gotta go deal with those pirates. We finally solved our biggest issue. However, last night, I then made another grievous error because, you know, again, it's our first time playing. I don't know what I'm doing. We made a bad error. We upgraded our economy too far, too fast. And a lot of the buildings that we upgraded into... Okay, why does the music suddenly just go really hard? Don't get me wrong, I like the game's soundtrack, but sometimes it just comes in hot for no reason. We upgraded our economy too fast, and we accidentally scaled our production using some new buildings that require... Which ones are they? That one is crystals. Ah, here it is. Stuff like this. These buildings that have an upkeep cost of moats. I didn't realize that I was building like a whole bunch of factories that require moats, which in turn caused us to... Oh, right, I installed another UI mod so I can see all my resources now. This is nice. But as you can see from our moats, it put us into the negative. And I couldn't generate these moats. I didn't have the technology. Well, it's not that I didn't have the technology. I just hadn't played the game enough to understand how to make more moats. And since I couldn't get more moats, I couldn't power my factories, which caused us to lose our alloys. Nor could I power my research centers, so it caused our research to tank. Basically, our entire economy collapsed because I started converting to higher tier buildings that required a rare resource that I don't have. And as a result, it triggered multiple economic crisis type situations. And right now we are in the recovery phase. We have multiple buildings that are just turned off. Although, as I look at this building doesn't have a moat cost. No, don't upgrade it. But I don't see a moat cost on this one, so we can turn that back on. So enable that one. Enable that one. Oh wait, it does have a moat cost. Never mind. Keep it disabled. Base upkeep is 2 energy, but then the workers themselves use modes. Okay, turn that. Keep those turned off. Anyway, we now know how to get moats. The answer is, I just needed to get to a planet that has something like this, dust caverns on it. And with dust caverns or dust deserts, I can get moats. Now, at the end of the stream yesterday, I said the answer was we have to wait for planet Fuway to finish terraforming. And once I take Fuway, it should solve most of our economic problems. However, I was wrong. I stayed up last night doing a little bit of testing. I played some off stream to learn how the mechanics work. And I'm gonna be honest, chat, I was wrong. Waiting for Fuway doesn't... it doesn't... That's not the answer. You know what it turns out the answer is? It turns out the answer is in the humble world of Salax, which I have had since pretty close to the beginning of the game. Because believe it or not, Salax this whole time has a dust cavern on it, but I didn't know this because it doesn't say it anywhere on the UI. Notice that it doesn't mention dust caverns. None of these things mention moats. But you know what it is? This quicksand. If I clear the quicksand, this icon over here is a dust cavern. So, it turns out I could have prevented this entire economic crash and been totally fine if I just clicked this button. Clearing out this quicksand reveals a dust cavern underneath. That dust cavern enables me to harvest moats, and with those moats, suddenly my entire economy is fixed. I spent hours trying to find a solution last night, and no one pointed this out, so I don't feel too bad. So why didn't you? Because you didn't tell me, Runefinger. Naval capacity up. Commerce megaplexes, hypercoms forum. What is a hypercom forum? Unity from jobs, unity per civilian. Interesting. Generative hull tissue. I think I might just go for the bigger fleet, frankly. Explain it all to us again. No. Watch the VOD. Did I ever even settle this orbital habitat that I made? No, I didn't even bother. I love that I tried so many different solutions. We tried... Man, what did we try? We tried mutation. We tried adaptability. We tried terraforming. We tried so many different answers. And then we even tried orbital platforms. And in the end, I could have just dug up some quicksand.
We have mastered a new technology.
We have mastered a new technology.
Blocker cleared.
Resources produced from research stations up. Okay, we like that. Sapient combat AI. Running sapient AIs through high-intensity combat simulation yields valuable insight. Well, that sounds fun. Well, but what does that actually do? Why does it say dangerous technology? Dangerous and rare. Energy produced from technicians. Cloaking field. Oh, you can send your science vessels to gather intel on enemy empires. That's pretty cool. Capture space fauna. House them in a vivarium tank. So, chat, what exactly does a hyper relay do? How is it different than simply using a hyperlane? Does it allow me to skip over systems or something? Planetary Nexus. Energy production. AI tech is fun. Sure, why not? We'll take it just to see what it does.
We have mastered a new technology.
Synthetic crystal plants unlocked. Okay. Applied Mechanics Institute. Resource from metallurgists. Fusion missiles, plasma thrusters. I think just a flat 5% better alloy income sounds pretty tempting. Although I did notice as I look at my research that my engineering research is trailing behind the other two pretty drastically. So maybe I should get this Applied Mechanics Institute. More engineers. Try and help our one category of research that's trailing behind. Also, I just heard blocker cleared, so now we can finally get this dust cavern out of the way. And now I get... Oh my goodness. I get volatile motes from generator districts on this world. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my... Volatile mote harvesting. I can't believe it took me this long to figure out how to do this, but we found it. We found the answer. Volatile mote harvesting. Give me that. Fix my economy. If only real life had a fix economy button you could click that just balanced all your checkbooks, increased your savings, balanced your expenditures, invested long term. This is Moat World now? Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'm not going to completely dedicate this world to harvesting moats because this world is already my... This is my fortress world. This is my primary defensive platform. I'm just going to get enough moats here to tide me over until we take Feway. Feway will be our first, like, dedicated moat harvesting world. Once it's done terraforming. It's about 65% of the way done.
Evasive maneuvers initiated.
What evasive maneuvers? Oh, void worms have come to Stellaris. I wish I could position my starbase more carefully. I need it over here. Because obnoxiously, they just fly right past it. Maybe if I build one of these defensive platforms. Alright. Send the fleets. Can you change the weapon layout on your starbase with the fleet planner? I go to fleet management, ship designer. Are starbases on here? No. Defense platforms are, though. Wait, my defense platforms can just have even more strike craft? I think the weapons with the longest range are missiles, right? Now this says range 0 to 30. What weapon has the longest range? What's the range on a strike craft? Range is only 10. Range 40. Range 100. So I guess a mass driver. There we go. So I just make one of these. And I'll just call this thing like, you know, the snare or the hey use. I'm gonna call it a hey you because its job is literally just yell hey you and shoot the enemy from very far away. Ship roll. It's not a carrier. Oh, I see. What if I pick one of these other rolls? X-ray lasers. Strikecraft battleships can be overpowered. I'm sure they can. Artillery. Range 4. Custom. Oh wait, these missiles have a range of 100. What were those other missiles I was looking at that didn't reach far enough? Torpedoes. Torpedoes have short range. Missiles are different. They have quite long range. And a mass driver. Alright, there we go. That'll work. 4 missile launchers and a mass driver, all of which have long range. Okay. Oh wait, there's more down here. What is this stuff? Components. There's... What if I just click complete? There. Fills it out for me. With the best shields and shield capacitors. There we go. Missiles are kind of weird. Their damage is meh. The big thing is their penetration. None of that will matter. None of it will matter. Because we're only building one of these. Save. We're only building one. And we're building the one with... The only reason the missiles are there is for the range, so that they can shoot the enemy once and trigger it into combat. Once it's triggered into combat, it's going to come fight. All the rest of the platforms after that will actually be optimized for DPS, but I just need one that can get the enemy's attention. Also, it's really warm in here, chat. I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay. Nice ice cold. Beverage acquired. Okay. Yes, this little missile platform we just made is purely here to draw the enemy aggro and force them into a fight. The actual damage stat on it is pretty irrelevant. Because what I'll probably end up doing is put like one defense platform with missiles on it to draw aggro, and then 12 more that are designed to do damage. All right, carrying on. We're gonna have to send our fleet down here to deal with it. Are these my worm busters? They are. Hey, I'm finally gonna get to use my worm busters. What is the salvaged fleet?
Evasive maneuvers initiated. One of our spaceports is under attack.
Wait, what? Where's this happening? Void worms, void worms, void worms. Yeah, it is all that. Apparently I had a colony ship parked there. That's awkward. There we go. Combat 1. Astral Rift fully explored. Okay. While conducting further reach into behavior patterns of hatchlings, a being larger than a battleship faced into existence, the creatures flocked around it. Why does this look like our space dragon? Appears to be a mature member of the same species. This secluded planet must therefore serve as a nesting area for these transdimensional beings. As we watch, the adult herded the young towards a newly formed rift in the atmosphere. Their passage left a rippling wake of spatial disruption and a large concentration of astral thread. Oh, nice, okay. So we get some threads. Oh, look, our economy is suddenly fixed. I was a little distracted, but there it is. We are now producing motes. And imagine I could have figured out this yesterday. Imagine how much suffering I would have been saved. Okay, so this planet is ultimately still just like a soldier world, but produced per mote harvester. We are still going to put down at least a little bit of mote production here. Energy produced per 100 mote harvesters up. There. Okay, and now suddenly my whole economy is repaired. It is crazy how easy that was to fix once you actually know what to look for. I just had no idea what to look for. Okay, now there's the small matter of this 10,000 point pirate fleet that is harassing us from the north up at Nosaxa. I don't know if I can get a 10,000 point fleet to deal with them. Also, Hillian Shade, thank you for the 52 months, and Gibby, thank you for the 127 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. You have structures you need to turn back on? Not yet. We're just breaking even. I need to scale up the production
Council
a little bit.
agenda ready.
A pirate fleet is after the treasure trove on Nosaxa. Oh, I'm not gonna... If I have to do it in that time, I'm not gonna be able to get up there in time. That is not happening. Oh, right. Remember how we sent a scientist through the black hole? Do I have another science vessel there that can go take a look? I don't have a science vessel down there. I really need to get this choke point cleared out of my way. Do they even have a fleet here? They don't have any ships here at all. I could just take this planet. I need to get these freaking bugs out of my way. Order restored on Oros. Oh, right. We were having a crime problem. Oh, nice. We sent in Mr. Hardball and he fixed it. Significant reduction of crime on Oros. The planet's once pervasive criminal underworld has been reduced to nothingness. Population been imbued with a sense of safety and harmony. Nice! Mr. Hardball, Raxir. Raxir, our Minister of State. Where are you? Raxir. Hardball. He's not kidding around with these criminals. It's completely dismantled the entire criminal network on Oros. That's phenomenal. All right, 0 corruption. Now, hopefully, stability will slowly be restored. Pirates have taken the treasure trove on Nosaxa. That's fair enough. I can't stop them anyway. My fleet is not big enough to go up there and challenge the pirates. Oh, it looks like the pirates just despawn after that. Okay, well, if the pirates are just despawned, can we... Here, I want you to go back to investigating anomalies, researching and exploring.
Evasive maneuvers initiated.
Where's this happening at now? Hylos. Oh, right. We still had a few random worm fleets lingering around. Is this the last group of void worms that got through my territory? I think it is. If we take these things out, which shouldn't be a problem for our big space station here, should not have any problem fending off these random worms. This was the last...
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Done deal. No components here that we haven't already researched. Okay. Our council agenda is ready. Oh, nice. We can expand the council, pick a new counselor. An indexor. Reduces upkeep for bureaucrats and produces biology research per bureaucrat. Has to salvage ships. Hyperlane Registrar Starbase building provides stability. I think our stability will be fine now that we got rid of the crime problem. I'm going to add this indexor, which allows my bureaucrats to contribute to science. Any of you have a counselor trait? This guy has a counselor trait. It's not a great one, it's just extra minerals, but... Army upkeep and ship upkeep down. Rift exploration speed and research speed into particles? What does particles mean? Is that like a specific tree of research? Oh wait, you know what I just remembered? I've got those minor factions I need to keep handy. So what if before I pick... Oh, council agendas. We are still working on biomorphosis, so let's do that. Before I choose a counselor, I need to go to government, look at our factions. These guys hate me. Why? Happiness extremely low. Sword and a claw. Okay, whoever's our new counselor, I need to pick someone from this faction so that they will be Not so displeased. XP gain, crime reduction. Hey, it's another hardball. But that's not really what I need right now. What about you? I mean, this guy's a governor, not like a counselor, but whatever, you'll do. You're from the right faction and you're not completely incompetent. You're hired. Okay. And our economy has leveled off. We're just kind of breaking even on the moats. Alex Prime. Okay, when this energy grid is done, I'm gonna put like one more generator district. To get our moat production into the positive. There it is, it's in the positive. Okay, and our economy is fixed. Just like that.
Debris analyzed.
Just like that, it's all fixed. So now all I need to do is slowly re-enable all the buildings that I was forced to turn off. Oh yeah, my edicts. Let me see. We did have edicts, so I completely forgot about those. Job efficiency up. I think we can probably turn... Yeah, we can turn this off. And we can turn this off. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Select our next tradition. Oh, right. We started mutating our species. Adaptive traits. Right. So we got this adaptation trait, which makes it now so, like, my people will literally evolve or mutate on the fly. Not just like as they move planets or whatever, but even just as they change careers. Imagine you're a lawyer and you naturally evolve like a prettier face and a smoother voice and better eyesight for reading the fine print. But then you decide you've had enough of law and you become a construction worker, and as you arrive on the work site, you suddenly are 6 inches taller and you have 30 pounds of extra muscle. You just get bigger and beefier with a firm grip to hold the hammer. That's literally how our species works now. They just mutate on the fly to their new job. And it adds job efficiency to every career field, which is pretty fun. You can grow claws, you can grow insulators, stuff like that. Alright, sick. Do it. Start mutating. Where is that? Got the archaeologist trait. Okay. Alright. We just gotta go rebuild all the little harvesting spots. Oh, I didn't realize I was getting rare crystals from Nosaxa. Chat, is there anything I can build that is like a mining station, but is like a mega structure version of it? Like harvest more resources from the planet? I spent all that time designing the worm busters. Oh, right. Now that our economy is fixed, I can get back to terraforming as soon as I can afford to. Like, you know, let's start with this one. Get terraformed, nerd. It's like every 10,000 energy that I save up is another planet that I can go terraform. We've reproduced conditions.
Special product complete.
Approximating those around the black hole. Found fragments we recover in ways that should be impossible. Time is oscillating. Derive energy from this. I got a new technology called entropic recursion. I have no idea what that's going to do. An arc furnace can only be built on molten worlds. That doesn't help me here, though. This is a frozen world. I don't understand why I can't, like, terraform, say, that frozen world. Planetary crust of Fuway has shifted as a result of the terraforming, leading to unusual natural phenomenon. Shifting tectonic plates have displaced several pockets of exotic gas which have reacted with the alloy-rich mineral deposits, causing their eruptions of vivid, deep blue. Volatile nature of this phenomenon has left the planet a bit less hospitable, and as a result impacted our plans to create living space. You've got to be kidding me. But a bonus, the Earth around these volcanoes is now rich in resource. Habitability -10, max district -2, but it naturally produces 5 alloy and 3 gas. I mean, if the planet goes from 100% habitability down to 90, I don't think that's too bad because our natural mutation stuff should make it where we can adjust to live on the planet anyway. Yeah, we're still at 100%. Okay, I mean, I think still easily worth taking. Absolutely, so let's do this. Where's that colony ship that I had on standby? Get over there. Alright, our very first terraformed Gaia world. We're gonna land on it, and we have
mastered a new technology.
So now not only are we getting motes from the dust caverns, we're also getting rare gases and free alloy. I'm probably not going to turn this into an alloy planet. This is gonna be our first dedicated mote harvesting planet. Engineering research. Wait, hold on. What was the last thing that The notifications disappeared too fast. Engineering. What did I just research? Oh, the Applied Mechanics Institute. I need to go look at my research worlds and get this set up. Okay, new research. Advanced Engineering Complex. Is this just an upgrade to the institute that I just unlocked? Even more engineering? I assume it is. 0G refineries. Resources from mining stations up. What would a streamer get? Oh, if they could mutate on the fly, they would all just suddenly look and sound like me. Let's see. And no, they would all look and sound like I don't know who's the most popular streamer right now, chat. The upkeep cost of this engineering complex is so high, I don't think I'd be able to pay for the crystals. I probably have to take the 0G refinery. As much as I would like this, or I could just take cruiser thicker hulls. I need to figure out how to get more rare crystals. I think right now all of my crystals are just coming from a mining station on Nosaxa and like a tech and a crystal deposit. Yeah, crystal mining here. Okay, now look at that. We're up to +4 volatile modes. Okay, now we can start re-enabling the buildings that we turned off. I have 400 million.
Colonization efforts begun.
400 million unemployed people. I'm putting them back to work. I know this is supposed to be my research planet, but this is also the only planet where I can get these crystals. So I'm gonna have to add more districts here. Oh, what is this? A ship, so okay. Large reptiloids able to survive poison conditions thanks to uniquely efficient detoxification glands. Further study. Okay, interesting potential. Gain society research. Oh, gain research or trade. Take the research. I don't need trade right now.
Blocker cleared.
You have like 10 planets. I have 5. Most of these other planets have like terrible habitability. So I've intentionally not really been investing into them. There's no people here and not many jobs. However, now that I am producing enough energy, I'm going to begin terraforming all of these and putting their habitability up. Then I can actually start investing in them. This one's already in the middle of it. Who's the worst? You. This one's the worst. Let's get this one terraforming. And get this one terraforming. Well, this one has like no people. I should terraform the planets that have the most occupants. You. Okay. I think our economy is about to take off and skyrocket. Because once these terraforming projects finish, all these planets that are like consuming, they're producing less and consuming more. Can you change your genes yet? Give your dudes the aquatic trade, make them ocean worlds. I think I can do that too, but like I invested so. Like, here's the thing. I took the shotgun approach.
Construction complete.
Because I didn't know whether it would be faster and easier to terraform the world, or to mutate my own people, or to just build orbital complexes, or to invest in habitability research. So I just did all of the above. We have like an orbital platform built, which I ended up not even using. And I went into mutation, and I went into terraforming. All of these were just me trying to find an answer to habitability. Now that I have the terraforming option, I'm probably just gonna do that. Because in the future, I don't think I would ever build a civ this way. I think I dedicated way too much resources to trying to figure out how to solve habitability. But now that I have a method that works, which is simply terraform the planet, I would rather just do that. Now, with that said, I think I can... I think I can adjust our traits some, right? Yeah, we did mutate ourselves to have like an Arctic preference. Wonder if I could just get rid of the preference entirely. And just make my people all like super, like, I don't know, super quick researchers or something.
Blocker cleared.
Investigate, research, explore. Go. Go look for things. Okay, chat, I see a thing here that says living metal. How do I harvest this? Max on influence, spam some claims. True. I already placed a claim. Is this Tessilium? Yeah, it is. I should also claim just all of this stuff.
Blocker.
There. Just telling them I'm coming for all of your stuff. Eventually. Need the tech to harvest it. And so what's the fastest way to get to the living metal tech?
We have claimed a new world for our people.
Terraform to Gaia. Okay, we've done it. We've taken Fuway, our first... Someone is trying to establish contact with us. We hear the rush-flowing liquid in the distance and squawking and wing flapping of tiny avians. Hello? Hello? Okay, that's weird. Okay, we've taken Fuway, and Fuway is going to be... Dust caverns. Can I get more gas here? It's just a flat number, right? I think it's just a flat number. So here we need... Oh yeah, I tried robots too. I tried orbital platforms, I tried mutation, I tried robots, I tried terraforming, all this stuff to do habitability, and it turns out that just, you know, shaping the worlds into Gaia planets was the simplest answer. Cloning vats. Medical center. Holo theater. Now, I know you can add like research, but how do you focus on like generators or mining? I don't see like a specialty district for that I can put up here in the city. So I guess we don't really put a ton of expansion into the city, and instead we just go down here. I'll do one of each just so I can see the options. Oh, the Great Khan. I forgot about her. The Great Khan Bloody Esmeralda of the Torrent Horde. Wait, she never even attacked us. Chat, didn't you say that was like a mid-game crisis?
Construction complete.
Did the mid-game crisis just die of old age? Because that's pretty hilarious. Oh yeah, look, stability on my homeworld restored. Research complexes, research labs. Oh, I need to turn this stuff back on. Re-enable. Re-enable. Hero workshop. Oh, the birds. Trace
Situation
it.
log updated.
The Loop Temple? Is that the birds that were just yelling at me? Oh, chase the source of the anonymous transmissions. Okay. The foreign object in the Legis system was discovered to be a large mass of organic remains from some sort of spaceborne fauna. It again looks like a giant space dragon. Having had any identifiable features shredded apart by cosmic storm, it's impossible to correctly catalog. Zero is confident that a more detailed forensic analysis would reveal more info about the nature of its origins and the effects of a stardust storm. Okay. I could get a huge chunk of research right now, or I could unlock this new research project.
Situation log updated.
Let's try the new project just to see if we uncover anything interesting. Okay, oh, we finished researching the combat AI. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Close that. Next research. Proton launchers, detection, colony, ion disruptors. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I asked this earlier. Maybe one of you can tell me now. What the heck is a hyper relay exactly, and how is it different than a hyper lane? What does this actually do? Did you remember to reset the jobs? Oh no, I didn't. That's a good call. While I wait for that explanation, I'll go fix that. My economy tab. It looks like most of the job sliders have maxed out again. Probably it reset once I re-enabled the buildings. Yeah, I think it all fixed itself. It connects all the hyperlane entry points to a system into one spot, so your fleet doesn't have to travel across the system. You mean I could just put them on, like, my home world and have them jump directly to the outer edge? Constructs a hyper relay outside the gravity well of a system. Though useless on its own, a chain of hyper relays allows fast travel between adjacent systems. It says between adjacent systems. So, like, if they're already adjacent, then that's a normal hyperlane. So I don't understand it. I'll just build it, and I'll just build some and see what happens. This is how we learn, right? Terraform to Gaia. There we go. I think all of our planets are now terraforming to Gaia worlds. Then there's just a few more worlds left. There's one at Zhuan, and there's one up at Kastan, and I think that's about it, right? Against all odds, the Tauran Horde managed to weather the turmoil that followed in the wake of the death of the Great Khan. Immediate threat, splintering into different successor states, is largely eliminated with the coronation of a new Khan. For now, the reborn Torrent Khanate seems more concerned with consolidation of territory it already controls. Okay, well, good luck with that, I guess. Oh wait, no, there's still a few that I missed. There's this planet. I think I'm already terraforming. Bunch of people just closed their borders to me. This planet's already terraforming. Belazir. Oh, we can't touch that one. The Fallen Empire up there doesn't. They don't take too kindly to us touching their border. Then I've got those orbital complexes that I built that I'm not even using. Passed on. Oh, this one's cheap to terraform for some reason. Of course, we have like no energy, so we gotta wait for that. Okay, I think it's time to run over these bugs and get them out of my way.
Special product complete.
Or the comms are coming from a moving object. Greetings, bug bird person. Warm greetings. I've been expecting you. Pardon the pretense. I didn't know how curious you are. Let me ask you something. How do you value life? Quick question. Explain yourself. Who are you? Life comes in many forms. You would hesitate to remove something that would threaten life, yet it bears remembering that all life holds infinite potential. Okay, what do you want? I'm Azarin, former astrobiologist of Azathia turned scholar of astrocreation, seeking materials to create new life. Astrocreation requires more energy than I can generate on my own. I assure you it's a worthwhile pursuit, but first a challenge. I'd like to send you a gift of sorts and see if you're able to neutralize it. Oh, you want to send something to try and kill me? Azathia was my home. It was a Gaia world. Okay. At its pinnacle, our world was a wonder, teeming with life and beauty. I imagine a biological diversity has scarcely existed since then, but it fell apart. Treat my gift with care.
Situation log updated.
Okay. Supposed gift we received is a plant-based bacteria. Neutralizing it will provide a dangerous challenge. If we're successful, it would further our understanding of science and medicine. Alright, sure. Okay, chat. Command limit usage.
We have mastered a new technology.
What does this 185 versus the 187 mean? Hyper relays. Oh wow, we researched that super fast. Okay. An inkling of coming perspectives and past affections, half of a whole, useless on its own. When complete, may allow our scientists to stumble upon the Omega Theory technology. Universe tends... What the heck? Universe tends irresistibly onwards and downwards. Tendency cannot be reversed, but it can be subverted. What is this? Zero-point power. Sure, I'll take that. White number is the true fleet size when reinforced. Yellow is the current number. So they're over their cap right now? Oh yeah, I need to build a Heyu here. I need to build a Heyu there, and then did I already build a Heyu here? I did. I'm gonna just turn Nendi into a trade hub and start spamming out some trade.
Special project complete.
Okay, we made progress with the so-called gift. The growing potential for interdisciplinary scientific advancement is encouraging. We collated our findings, having neutralized any potential threat. Okay. Wonderful, appreciate, applaud the efforts. Now, I have another question. To escape death, would you take the life of another? Yes? No. Oh, we would. Indeed, most would. Survival is the driving force of all living things. After all, understanding and accepting that fact might save you and your conscience. I have another gift. It's a Rafflesia azathia, type of flower native to my ship. I challenge you to make it bloom. Okay.
Situation log updated.
Sure. I mean, the first one cost 1,000 research, but then the reward was 2,000 research, so I assume spending 4,000 on this, I'm gonna make my points back, or whatever. Ooh, I'm at a negative on crystals again. I wonder if any of these planets... Do any of these planets have crystal deposits? Dust Desert. Crystal Forest.
Council agenda ready.
Bubbling Swamp. This planet. Zalabak. Where is this located? Juan. Okay, so if I take this planet, I can actually set up a dedicated crystal harvesting world. Council agenda ready. Biomorphosis. Happiness, military buildup, strong on our own. Evolving society. Take more unity, why not? Can't go wrong with bonus unity. Object in Fuway is the wreckage of an ancient satellite. Damaged beyond repair, it's salvageable as scrap. It also gives us progress towards planetary storm negation. That's a tech that I've been ignoring for so long. You're missing ships, you can reinforce the fleet. Oh, I see. So 185 would be its value at full reinforcement. 187 is my current... Okay, I see. So 187 is theoretical, but I can't actually go to 187 because it's not a multiple of 5, and therefore my Corvette wouldn't fit, right? I get it. Oh yeah, I got those hyper relay things. Okay, so let's have you come over here and build a hyper relay. What is it under? Is it a mega structure? It is. Hyper relay. Okay. Go put that up. So now, do I just put one here and then put one out at my border worlds, or how does this hyper relay thing work? Our terraforming specialists have good news and bad news about Fanka. Good news is terraforming process went swimmingly. Bad news is everyone living on the planet was exposed to terraforming gases and now can't live on non-Gaia worlds. These Gaia-trapped inhabitants have surprisingly been showing an increase in their productivity while on the Gaia world. Far better than workers that weren't affected by gas. Well, hey, considering my entire empire is going to be Gaia worlds soon, I see this as nothing but an absolute
Special
win.
project complete.
Okay, we finished this research. Okay, interesting plant. Another question. Would you sacrifice your own kind if it meant you could save lives elsewhere on a massive scale? No. Indeed, not an easy thing to do. Appreciate the honesty. My belief is that for the betterment of all, intelligent life must always give precedence to selfless choices. Final question. Would you hesitate to remove a threat? No, hesitation gets you killed. Yes, decisive action requires consideration. I mean, I would hesitate just to surmise whether we could win or not, so I guess I would hesitate, because you can't run at them without figuring out what's going on. You like having time to think. Unfortunately, one does not always have the privilege of extra time. Decisions must be made, and a moment of deliberation could be the difference between success and failure. Asked you enough questions. You possess admirable patience. It'll take some time. We'll speak again. Okay. Alright, I have no idea where that quest chain is going. You need one in every adjacent system. UA exhibits the most perfect example of orbital resonance ever encountered. Each planet is a periodic... yada yada yada. Adds a special research project and 4...
Situation log updated.
Oh, interesting. We got an extra physics research planet. I'm sure my scientists that are set to automatic will get over there momentarily. Okay, so what I'm understanding from what you're saying then is I need to build a chain of them all the way out here? So I have to build a trail of hyper relays along the path that I want them to go, and then they will move much faster. Okay, Astro Creator Azarin. A scientist scholar. Faster research, survey, and excavate speeds. As a counselor, has an additional leader trait option. Higher research speed across the board. Produces food. Lovely. Incredibly fast survey speeds. Okay. Alright. You're hired, I guess. You've prepared a gift of pheromones. Pheromone cocktail modifier added for 2 years, which gives your entire... Wait, hold. Citizen population happiness, growth speed, resource from jobs, and resource output. And researchers, 10% across... That's insane! Boost... what? That is a ridiculous buff. It's a shame it only lasts 2 years. I don't even understand the difference between resource from jobs and worker population resource output, because that sounds the same thing to me. What can anyone define the difference between resource from worker jobs and worker pop resource output? Because that sounds like two different ways of phrasing the same thing. It just means your workers make more stuff. I mean, welcome. I don't have room on the council. I guess we just put her on a science ship. Oh, she came with her own ship. The Vivarium. Yes, by all means, head out there and explore. Explore and excavate. Have at it. Go do your thing. She's insanely fast with all that. Orbital station in a ship
Situation log
cell.
updated.
Okay, my scientists are all over that. Adventurous adventurous spirit. Leader upkeep when not on the council. Science ship, archaeology. We'll give her that. Excavator, salvager, riftwalker. We'll make her an excavator. Okay, has my economy recovered enough that I could now reinforce these fleets? Probably. Alright, I think we're going back to war. I think I'm gonna finish the job on these bugs. Mainly because I need to get this crap out of my way. You're blocking my... You're blocking my movement within my own system. Terraform this planet next. Okay, it is time. It is time for more war. Hello. I'm here to conquer some claims.
We have declared war on the misbegotten Xenos. Construction complete.
I'm prioritizing attacking these guys now, because I'm worried that if I don't, they're gonna make more allies. Oh, this alliance of Raltes is getting huge.
Xeno station engaged.
Okay, they don't even own a planet here, do they? Or do they? Why does it have this green, like, target icon here, and why did it not turn the space over to me once I blew them up? Oh. Knowledge of our presence on the station has escalated up the chain of command. They don't like us, they do understand us. They argue that an arrangement would benefit both sides. We can be friends as long as you stay on your half of the rift. That icon means fully occupied. Okay, so we can just leave it. All right, back to Hylos.
Evasive maneuvers.
Detoxing. Remarkable hostile environment adaptation. Okay. Oh. Did I get drawn into a war with the divine Xeraxians or whatever they're called? Are they allied with these guys now? Oh boy, maybe I bit off more than I could chew. That's this huge nation south and west of me. Well, I hope the Salax starbase can hold.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Oh, this is about to be a spicy fight. Here we go.
One of our military stations has been lost.
Military station has been lost. Oh, they just mean the defensive platforms that I built, right? Like, there's no way they took the station out that fast.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
They just, like, completely destroyed it and didn't take any losses at all? That's a little insane, because that was one of my strongest defensive positions. How many people are we at war with? Oh, did we declare war on the entire galaxy by accident? That's awkward. Would you kindly stop bombarding my fortress world? All because I wanted to get rid of this stupid little thing. Wait, there is actually a way out of this. I just have to do enough devastation to them that they want out of the war, right? And then I could just take
Hyper relays allow for more efficient travel between adjacent star systems.
Nice.
By linking at least 2 hyper relays together, we can begin to establish a network which will
Yeah. Okay, contacts. What about those mercenary dudes? There was a merc group that was really strong. Who was it, like the pirates or whatever they were called? Mercenaries. State-of-the-art security services, civil contracts across multiple worlds. Oh, they've already been hired by the divine... The dudes who are invading me have already hired them. Okay, that's funny. Wasn't there another group of mercenaries? I don't see them. Maybe they got wiped out. Well, this is about to get very awkward, chat. I didn't mean to declare war on the entire known universe. I would have bulked up my defenses a little further.
Special project complete.
Slingshot advancement, huh? Time to hit that reinforced fleet button as quick as we can. So the question is, how long can the planet Stellaris stall these guys?
We have mastered a new technology.
Mastered a new tech. Naval capacity up. Hey, just in time. Maybe a little too late, actually. Naval Logistics Office. Cyto Revitalization Centers. This is an upgrade to my genome research building, right? Genetically enhanced super soldiers. That sounds fun too. No, they took control of my station is what they did. It's the same one.
One of our stations is under attack.
Which station's under attack now? The same one, I assume, right? Yeah, it is the same one. Those guys are irrelevant. Those guys are also kind of irrelevant. Okay. Let's go... Do they have a planet here? They do have a planet. Okay, I think here's what I have to do. To try and get us out of this awkward situation we're at, where we're at war with the entire known universe. I'm gonna bring these two armies, and we're just gonna attack this planet right here, because if we damage their morale enough to where they're willing to just end the war quickly.
Xeno invaders are defiling one of our planets.
They dropped ground troops on Salax. That's... Have fun with that. They've invaded... they're invading Salax, which, for reference, is a giant volcanic hellhole that is occupied almost exclusively by my Marine Corps, basically. They... The entire planet is a glorified military base. My army power is 1,800 to their 96. As soon as their drop
The
pods...
invasion attempt has been thwarted.
Their invasion was thwarted in about 6 minutes. As soon as their drop pods hit the surface, they're just getting jumped from every direction by tens of thousands of soldiers. Like, they won the orbital battle, but they will never win the ground battle. They're gonna be stuck here for a while. Hopefully this will buy me some time.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
Isn't that the same spaceport that was already lost? Spaceport lost. Argus. Oh, way up there. Oh, they're sniping some of my outer worlds. I don't really care about that outer world, though.
Xeno station engaged.
I feel like the combat in this game is usually over in like 5 seconds. Okay, here's their world. They have about 600 army power. So I gotta go bomb this thing. Because our army power is, what, 300? So we would
One
lose.
of our spaceports is under attack.
They haven't moved past Salax yet, right? Oh, now they're just bothering me at a ship, so I don't care about a ship, so either.
One of our stations is under attack.
Why does it keep saying one of our stations is under attack? Oh, it's because of... Oh, they're attacking Gorkaner. I don't really want to lose Gorkaner. There's like a decent amount of resource there. But I can take it back on my way out.
Council agenda available.
Okay, that's done. Take this planet. Now, if I were to settle the status quo right now, I would get Salax back, right? Because they haven't taken the planet. They've only taken the starbase, and I don't think the starbase...
We have mastered a new technology.
The starbase doesn't dictate ownership of the system, right? So if they haven't landed and taken Salax, and I can convince them to end the war, would we get it back? Because we're winning the invasion on their planet here.
Xeno station engaged.
Fleet Academy researched. Orbital filing system. Ministry of Production.
Xeno lair secured. Spaceborne horror encountered.
Okay. Landine hasn't been, but no one lives here, do they? Landing station. I mean, I don't think I need to land here, right? It's a gas giant. No one lives on a gas giant. Taken this and I've taken this. I guess the next question is, how do you get this peace offer to go up? Do I just have to cause more devastation? Wait, there's no way out over here. It's a dead end, and this is a dead end too. Their war exhaustion needs to be high enough. Okay, and I assume if I want to get their war exhaustion higher, I just need to pummel their planets harder. But wait a minute, the war exhaustion thing, that's based on, like, all of their factions combined, not just the people I declared war on, right? Is that why this is more difficult? Because, like, I would have to deplete the war exhaustion of not just these guys, but their allies as well. Okay, so the little flag there means they have a planet there, and if there's no flag, there's no planet, right? You take all their lands, don't you win? I suppose I would win against these bugs, but the problem is the bugs have allies, and the allies are the ones who are over here pounding me into the dirt. They are slowly breaking through Salax, and they will eventually get through this planet. It's just helpful that Salax happens to be like one of my biggest fortress planets, so it's taken them forever to get through it. I guess while I'm waiting, I could go to Haldus and try to upgrade the starbase here, but like this starbase is a trading hub. It's gonna not... I don't think I can get it upgraded in time to actually fend them off. Orbital rings, and I don't have like those deep space citadel things unlocked yet. Their main opponent. All right, well, if I'll just try beelining it to their, what I assume is their last remaining planet. Oh no, they have one up here too. Is this their capital? All right, well, they have 2 remaining planets. I'm just gonna beeline the planets and see if I can end the war.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
Spaceport lost where? Gorkaner. Right, I do need to go take that back at some point. I need like a little fly swatter fleet.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Sent you a thing I saw. Oh yeah, Olden Era was really good. We were playing that for a few days. I stopped playing it because like I was in during like the review access only period. So the only people who had access were like reviewers, which meant there was like I couldn't find a match. But I think now everybody can play it. And yeah, it was good. Fun game. No wonder I don't have any alloys. I didn't go to this planet and turn everything back on. After the great crashing economy, I never turned this thing back on. I have no idea about it. Is it like Civ? It's most like trying to think of another game that's like it. I mean, HOM is kind of its own thing. It's turn-based. You pick a hero, your hero runs around the map, and then your hero, like, you fight neutral mobs and you investigate caves and challenge enemies and whatever. And then it's like an army management simulator, because your hero is also hiring units, and then the units you hire start to reflect the hero. So if you hire a hero who's like a super buff fighter dude, then all of the units in his army get bigger and buffer. But if you hire a spellcaster, then your units have like your units will be weaker, but your spells will be stronger. Like your army kind of reflects the hero that you choose. And then you grab towns and upgrade them. But it's all turn-based. Your hero runs around taking your turns, and then when combat starts, it jumps to a different screen. Actually, you played Age of Wonders with us, right? It's a lot like Age of Wonders, but I would say simpler and faster. It's a simpler and faster version of Age of Wonders. Is the best way to describe it. This is something you can search for multiplayer match for.
Xeno station engaged.
I think a match of Olden Era could take anywhere from an hour to like 6 hours, probably depending on if you choose a large map and how many players. Alpine World. How many armies do you have here? Not that many. Yeah, I was going to go back and revisit that game. I just took a little break from it because I couldn't find any matches, because like there was only like 30 of us that had the game, and we were never on at the same time. Right now, I'm fighting for my own survival here because I declared war on a weak neighbor without realizing that this weak neighbor was in alliances with the entire known universe. So when I declared war on this weak neighbor, I basically declared war on the entire world, and there's gigantic fleets on my doorstep on the other end of the universe that are currently pummeling my worlds into dirt. So I am trying to take these guys out of the equation. And then go over there. I'm trying to crush the will of this faction and get them to surrender before their allies kill me, because their allies are going to kill me. Go. I gotta make a small, like, fly swatter fleet to go up here and get rid of these little nuisances while my main fleet pushes ahead to try and end the war.
Invading Xeno lair.
Okay. Located what we believe could be a subspace gateway. Appears to have been part of a galaxy-wide network of similar stations, which allowed for near instantaneous travel from one part of the galaxy to another. At some point after its initial construction, its connection to the rest of the network was severed. Now offers only one valid destination, an uncharted group of stars beyond our galaxy. Astronomers have designated the L cluster. Even more intriguing, the gateway was built entirely by microscopic nanites. While the gateway emits a power signature, it's been deliberately locked into some kind of maintenance loop that prevents its activation. Yeah, we're gonna investigate that later, because we have bigger problems. Take this. Yeah, the L gate is here at their little black hole right by their homeworld. Megastructure. I noticed that it didn't change ownership. Do I just need to destroy it? Normally when you take a why can't I go here? Oh, they're in combat, that's why. Go. Okay, did we occupy this planet successfully? We did. My planet Salax is being bombed into the dirt the entire time that I'm doing this, so I'm trying to move as fast as I can.
We have mastered a new technology.
How's my fly swatter fleet? Okay. Fly swatter. Go take this place back. Alright,
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
this is their new homeworld. How many armies do they have? Not many.
We have mastered a new technology. Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
How's Salax holding out? Dang, Salax is not going to last much longer. Okay, this is the last planet belonging to, at least I think it is. Can I tell by looking at the contacts manager? Sort by planets. It says they have 3 planets left. But is that counting the ones that I have boots on the ground on right now? Because they had a planet here, which I'm on, and then another planet here, which I'm also on. So I assume it's counting these 2. So once I take this, I've occupied all their planets.
Invading Xeno lair. We have mastered a new technology. Xeno lair secured.
Unoccupied claims. Banning surrender. Unoccupied clans are Ladelicon and Elimni. Is there a way, like, if I take these 2... Also, am I at war with these chosen people? I would love to wipe them out while I'm there, but I don't think I can afford to get pulled into another war. If I take these last 2 and I've achieved all my war goals, can I just end? There's no way to say, all right, war is over and I won, right? I have to get them to surrender. They would surrender in a 1v1. Okay, but it's not a 1v1. quarters go? Did you guys get this?
Xeno station engaged.
Okay. Go up here and retake this. You can settle status quo, but if they have planets of yours... They haven't taken Salax. They couldn't take it. Salax was too much of a Giga Chad planet. The world will break before the guard breaks. I don't have enough alloys. You know, the funny thing is, I think I could fight off all these people at once if I had waited.
Spaceborne monstrosity
If I had waited like 2 or 3 more years after my economy recovered and took a little time to build up. The Alliance of Raltes has defeated an
Xeno
ancient threat.
station engaged.
If I had waited a little bit longer, I could have taken all these guys at once. But I didn't realize I was declaring war on freaking everybody. Who the heck is the Ruby Stack? Are these like neutral creeps? Because the territory's unowned. Ruby Crystal Shardling. I don't think that's a real faction. I think we just ignore them. Hackers planet Trebzol time. Why do they have to name their planets this garbage? Waxob has Haxizab. Trabzol Timcrix. Why do they freaking have names like this? I can't search planets, right? I only search stars. The Polizamon Sacred Fleet. I don't know who these guys are. Alright, start bringing the fleets back.
Council agenda available.
All right, let's see. New engineering research. Oh, now I can get citadels. How do you unlock deep space citadels? Is this the same thing? No, this is just an upgrade to a starbase. I assume that deep space citadels are after starbase citadel upgrade. Unlock gamma lasers, detection arrays. Colony development speed. The quantum catapult. The Omega theory. I'll just research the Omega theory to see what it is, I guess. Okay, well, we steamrolled the people that I wanted to go attack. Now I gotta go turn around and fend off the rest of the known universe. I need another construction vessel here. Salax isn't gonna hold much longer. And once Salax is done, they go to Haldus. Once they go to Haldus, I'm actually in trouble. Because Haldus is a massive economic center for me. The thing is, I feel like even if I upgrade this, like, Haldus station all the way to a Star Fortress, I don't think we can hold it anyway. And I'm not making alloys enough to be able to crank out ships in time. So I think the only realistic answer is I would have to hire mercs or something, but there's no mercs available to hire. Hilariously, the faction that is currently running me over is actually just mercenaries. Yeah, these guys, the freaking Delta Fleet. Ugh. I could buy some destroyers for energy. Sure, I'll take it. They're letting me spend energy to buy frigates. Oh, okay, I emptied them out. I cleared them out. Okay, where does all that stuff appear that I just bought? Does it all appear here? Oh. Space trash. Okay. Wait, who's this? It's just a construction ship. What is it doing here, though? Where's my fly swatter? Fly swatter, go get rid of that guy. Cosmic
Special
storms.
product complete.
We'll look into that later. Oh boy, things have gotten spicy. Chat, I didn't realize that I was going to go to war with the entire known universe. Mistakes were made. I'm
We
trying
have
to...
mastered a new technology.
How much trade can you hold?
Our ships
65,000?
have been upgraded.
Okay. Okay, we bought the space trash and upgraded it. Okay, all my fleets combined are like 9k power or something versus their 26,000. There's no way we can match them in terms of fleet power. The only way we can win this is to bring them up into Haldus, and I have to take down this trade hub on Haldus. And I have to swap it for hangar bays. But even for that, I don't have enough. An ancient threat has been defeated.
Xeno invaders are defiling one of our planets.
What? Which one? Oh, Salax again. They're again dropping onto. They're dropping ground forces onto Salax. Oh, yeah. This time they're gonna take it easily. Well,
Our planet has been occupied by alien filth.
Salax held for a long time, but it did eventually fall. And now they go to Haldus. Now this is where the potential GG happens.
One of our spaceports is under attack. Debris analyzed.
Okay. If they come to my home world, we're in luck. Because then Dragon Daddy can help fend them off. But if they go take out my other two worlds, then we're boned.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
Are they gonna bomb the crap out of the planet, or are they just gonna land and take it? This
We
planet
have
does...
mastered a new technology.
Oh. I was gonna say, I don't think this planet really has much in the way of armies, but I guess it does. I'm gonna bomb it for a little while. If they go wipe these other two planets, they're basically completely crippling my economy. And they could just, if they avoid my homeworld and go around the outer edges, they just wreck our economy. Starbase capacity, Grand Archives, Commerce megaplexes. Sure, I'll take that just because it's a higher tier. Planetary shield generator, Guardian point defense. Orbital bombardment damage down. Hey, this would have been handy. That would have been handy to have 30 minutes ago. Bodies are raining from the sky. Unsanitary.
Evasive maneuvers initiated.
They jumped to Yarak? I hate you so much. Yeah, oh, I am doing that bomb just, but I had to wait because I had already bought alloy and the price skyrocketed. So I'm waiting for the price to come back down. Private collector on Salax has come into ownership of a precursor artifact. Belongs in a museum. Well, everyone has a price. I'll buy it. It's cheap.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Sell crystals. I was actually at a net deficit on crystals up until a minute ago. I guess something that they blew up. Something that they blew up has the heck? My fly swatters. Kill these things. Get them out of here.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Okay. Has the price of alloy come down a little bit? Enough for me to buy 1,200. Whatever. I'll take it. The starbase at Aurelius is already upgraded. I would just have to tear down all these anchorages and try to rapidly replace them with hangar bays, but honestly, I don't see the need to do that at Aurelius. Because Aurelius has a flying sky dragon that's more powerful than the starbase. Maybe Fuway would be worth upgrading. We could do that. Are they fighting a void worm or something? Space Whale Ox. Oh no, it's theirs. They own a flying space whale? That's funny. You heckin' die. I mean, if we died in this war, I might just back up, like, load my save to before I accidentally declared war on the whole known universe. Because it's not like I meant to declare war on everyone. Does the diplomacy screen warn you when you're about to declare war that, hey, this person has a dozen allies and I just didn't read it properly? Because we'd be totally fine if I didn't declare war on literally everyone. That upgrade's not going to finish before they take this thing out.
One of our spaceports has been lost. Construction complete.
Where is my... Is it better to spam corvettes, I wonder, or focus on cruisers? I'm honestly not sure. Destroyers, maybe? A happy medium? Cruisers with a hangar bay. We could try that. Hold on. I could cancel these constructions. Cruisers with a hangar bay. There's only room for one hangar bay. Is there a way to change this core to get... It looks like you can only make one. I assume that's what you meant, right? Unless there's some way to get more than one. This Stormfire autocannon does more damage than my Strikecraft, but my Strikecraft apparently just ignores shields. Okay. Mini carrier. Dave, can I make a destroyer hangar? I don't think I can. What does a P stand for? Just defenses. Okay. No, none of these matter. Okay. Now let's see. How expensive is this new design? It's actually cheaper than the Wormbuster. I could build 2 of those and then I could retrofit my existing ones. That is a problem with my fleet currently, is that a lot of my current cruisers are the Wormbuster variety that I made when we were getting invaded by worms, and I optimized it to fight biologicals. They're not really optimized to fight opposing fleets at the moment. And I need to go to my fleet manager, and I need to go to Cabinox, our Minister of Defense, and tell him I want your cruisers retrofitted to the mini carrier class and not the shredder. Well, the mini carrier still has the same gun on it that I put on the shredders. It's just that they're currently the Wormbusters, and I need to swap them off of the Wormbuster setup. I think our destroyers are fine as is. Get off of my alloy production world.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Oh, that's bad. The guys who were down on Haldus came up here to Yarak. Well. Oh, did they just came up here to interfere and then they're gonna go right back? The AI is actually not stupid. I thought that they would stay there bombing the planet. So they took a break from bombing the planet to go up there, wipe my fleet, and now they go right back to bombing the planet. Okay, the AI is actually, like, impressive. Okay, not impressive. I've seen them actually do wildly stupid things, but I thought that I could get away with that. Unexpected mutations. Yeah, I'll read that later. I'm busy. I'm busy getting invaded. Oh, hey, they're almost willing to settle the status quo, but if I'm gonna settle the status quo, I really need to take Stellaris back first. Question is how to get Stellaris back when it has my upgraded thing blocking it, you know? Oh wait, their fleet left? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? I don't see their fleet on Haldus anymore. I see Haldus Prime Station. I see this other station. What? They had a big fleet there a second ago. Where did it go? Should I be alarmed, chat? Are they invisible? Did they jump out somehow? What happened to their fleet? It alarms me somewhat that I can't see their fleet. Are they invisible? Maybe I could retake... I might be getting baited. But if I could retake that... If I could retake that starbase at Haldus and build it up... Chat, if they, is it possible that they just have like some crazy cloaking tech? But why would they stop? Why would they stop in the middle of bombarding my planet? Where did they go? Send in the space trash and check. No, actually, we all have to go together or we might lose to the space station. I'm so confused. If we get baited into a stealth ambush here, it's GG, bravo. The puzzling part to me is that I thought they would have just like stayed until they demolished that planet.
Xeno station engaged. We have mastered a new technology.
Okay, we retook it. Mastered, what did we master? Planetary shields. Gravity snares, subspace sensors. Black hole observatory, dimensional shrine. Unlocks a component. Does this let me detect like fleet movement from further away? It says a component, so that goes on my ships. Now check the map. Yeah, I don't see them on the map. I don't know where they went. Next problem is my own starbase is so thick. I don't know if we can take it out to try and reconquer Salax. We could try to liberate Salax and take it back, but I don't know where their fleet is. Wait, are they coming
Hostile
here?
Xeno fleet engaged.
Oh, well, awfully convenient of them to come down here to die.
Xeno station engaged.
Okay, they've been pushed off of all of my planets except Salax. I have no idea where their fleet suddenly vanished to, which is a little bit alarming. See if you can hire the mercs now. Oh! That might be what their mercenary fleet contract might have timed out. Oh my goodness, they did. Oh my goodness, yes. How much is your fleet? Recruiting a Delta Incorporated. Their contract with the Mercs ran out. I don't know why they didn't immediately renew it. Our forces are among the best trained and most disciplined. Tech is cutting edge. 10,000 energy to hire them for 10 years. You're hired. Complimentary creative grenades for every renewed contract. You wish to terminate. Oh, there's like an early termination. You can extend it. It's only half off to buy another 10 years. Alright.
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
The Delta Incorporated Fleet. Where did they spawn? I don't know where they spawned at. Yeah, I can't believe that they're just like, yep, they didn't pay up, so we're going home. Oh, now we're gonna make them regret this. I was gonna leave this faction alone. I had no interest in fighting them. Now they done goofed. We are going to poop all over them. As soon as I figure out where these guys actually spawned. Missing in action, returning 238401. I assume this means they're on the way. Delta Incorporated Fleet. They were up here. Council position. Oh, my head of research, what, died of old age? You're hired. Okay. While we're doing this, we cannot forget to stay on top of our economy. Homeworld is good. Homom is okay. I really need the upgraded version of the Holo Theater at Homom. My research world is fine. My soldier planet is holding on. 4 billion people died at Salax. Never forget Salax. My forge world. Need to get them. I need to get upgrades going on here for better efficiency. Haldus got bombed hard, but they didn't suffer like the... I still lost like 1 billion people here out of like 7 billion. It was a lot of devastation, but it wasn't like a complete planetary annihilation like what happened at Salax. Alright. Peway, our new colony is coming along nicely. They need moat harvesting. I should put like a junior governor here just to get some practice so they level up ahead of time. Yeah, this guy. He has population growth as a specialty. That'll be helpful at this new planet. Lanka has 1.3 billion people sitting around doing nothing. What do I use this planet for? What do I need the most? Energy? I could make another alloy planet. I already have another specialized alloy planet as we speak. They need a chemical plant. Probably not bother with robots anymore. I think we've phased out robots in our civilization. Mineral mining world. There's hardly any people here yet. Don't know why I have a hydroponics bay. We don't need that. We need is a hollow theater, mineral extraction, and then like 4 mineral districts. This planet has 700 million people sitting around doing nothing. Energy grid. See, this is what happens when you get distracted fighting a war. Oh, this planet... Oh, wait. Maybe this shouldn't be a battery planet. This should probably be agriculture world because they have exotic gases here. I don't think I don't think I can even make agricultural worlds. I guess I'll have them making Unity as a side effect. What district do I need? Not civilian. Is it urban or is it archive? I guess it's archives. Or administration. Administration, I guess. Make some Unity. And then this, my secondary research world. Turn that into a research enclave. Do they have anything special here? They also get a little bit of gas from agriculture, but I'm not going to turn the whole planet into, like, agriculture. Hollow theater. Precinct. Okay. Okay. There we go. We gotta remember to stay on top of economy updates. Just because we're fighting a war, you know, doesn't mean I can forget about doing the rest of that. As soon as these mercenaries arrive, we're gonna use the mercs. We're gonna use the mercs to defeat our own starbase. Because right now the most threatening thing is literally that. Are they back? Oh, you should have renewed your contract, buddy. You are in deep now. I can't believe a paperwork error is what's gonna end up saving the day.
Council agenda ready.
I didn't realize mercenaries take so long to appear. It's like 3 months for them to get here. But that's fine, because that gives us time to upgrade our existing fleets. I could settle status quo right now, but I don't want to. I want to take Salix back before I agree to that. You have a juiced alloy world? I have one, and I'm working on setting up a second one. Yarak is my alloy world. Has 2 forges, 2 heavy industry, a chemical plant, exotic gas refinery, several districts. What else do I need here to further juice this place? They're still in the middle of upgrading some of it. But yeah, I've got this, and then I've got another planet that is building up towards that as we speak. Need to build 2 more districts with the heavy industry and fill those last 2 city slots with more alloys. The only reason I didn't fill them with alloys already
Our ships have been upgraded.
is because I already have like 200 openings for more, and I don't have the pop to support it yet. Plus, these haven't been upgraded yet, and once I upgrade those, it's going to have even more openings. Do you upgrade them in advance? Like, I wasn't doing it because the upkeep cost goes higher, and it would cost me more motes. Why do I have a food? Thermophiles generally do not use this resource. What planet do I have that is eating food? Oh, it's probably one of those planets I took from the bugs. The bugs are eating food. Because I haven't killed them. The mercs are bioships. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, the mercenaries are here. All right, the mercs are here. Let's get this done. How absolutely wild that we could have probably been wiped out completely, but these nerds didn't renew their contract with the mercenaries.
Construction complete.
Yeah, I could do a manual resettlement, specifically from Fonka. Fonka has 1.3 billion people here, but Fonka is also a relatively developed world. I just haven't decided what to do with it yet. I was actually contemplating turning this into an alloy world. I'm just not sure if there's anything else I should be doing with it instead, and I've been distracted fighting a war. But I have like 1 billion people unemployed on that planet. Alderax. You know what I need you to do is get back to work. Can I hold shift and queue up a hyper relay here? And then... No, I have to click it again. Put another hyper relay there. Now, does he still have... Okay, he will go do both. Okay. And then tell him to put the next hyper relay... And I'm out of alloys. Alright. Get started on those. The moon of Nendi has something weird going on. Okay. Alright, the mercs are here. Alright, do what I'm paying you to do. Get down there. And take back my station. We will free Stellaris. Give back my fortress world.
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
Okay, here's the ground forces. There's the mercs. Where's my fleet? Oh, they weren't done retrofitting. It's okay. The mercs are gonna carry. I don't want to lose too many of the mercs. I wonder if the faction that, like, I hired the mercs from, do you think that they get pissy with you if too many of their ships get blown up? Actually, these are the same mercs who ran over the starbase in the first place. They should have no problem taking it out.
Xeno station engaged.
Done deal. Just like that. Okay, now how many soldiers are on Stellaris? Enough that I don't want to send in my ground forces yet. Now we bomb our own planet. Because Keck W. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, Stellaris. This is for your own good. This hurts me more than it hurts you. You hate to see it. Okay, there we go. That should be enough. Now let's retake our planet.
Invading Xeno lair. Xeno lair secured.
All right.
We have mastered a new technology.
Now we could wait. I had the option to settle status quo a minute ago. Why is it gone now? Oh, they were willing to settle the status quo because they were holding this planet, but since they don't have it anymore, now they are unwilling? Is that the logic? So they don't want to end the war unless they're getting something out of it, huh? I mean, at this point, I might as well just conquer the Divine Weezerakians. I don't think they have much left to stop me. Okay, well, what if I send my own fleet this way, and I send the mercs down this way, and we just start eating everything? I see a delicious choke point if I take this planet of Sawa, and these planets here of like Lo or Diamu. If I take these choke points, it gives me like 7 more star systems and 2 more habitable planets that are conveniently held behind choke point worlds. Or if I push past Sawa and I take Zokai, I could take this entire wing here all hidden behind a choke point. Yeah, we had Void Worms, which did, to be fair, a decent amount of damage to me. And then we had the Great Khan, who literally, like, just got old and died before they ever attacked me. the world's least threatening crisis. Can I terraform a planet that I have taken ownership of, or that I have occupied? Oh no, it's not considered our borders yet. I would love to get started on the terraforming. Okay. All right, well, let's have the mercs go do their thing. My fleet's gonna sit here and repair for a minute, but the mercs can just go have fun. Go do what I'm paying you to do. Okay, tradition, mutation, progressing that. Society research, what did we just research? Starbase capacity up, okay. Orbital ring filing system. Form Federation diplomacy. Is this just like a universal crime reduction across my whole empire? That sounds very helpful. Genetic warrior army also sounds pretty fun, though. Let's just take universal crime reduction. That way I don't have to worry about having another crime outbreak.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Send them up there. Head of research retired after 48 years. I just hired him. I guess he'd been doing something else for a while. What if we put that plant lady on the council? Yeah, she has like a universal... Oh no, but she has a trait where she doesn't want to be on the council though, right? She had something that, yeah, she doesn't like being a counselor. Empire effect as counselor, research speed +5, you're hired. Okay. Now, what about all of these? Oh, I see. These two guys, they're on the council. They're not actually doing anything on a daily basis. Okay, well, where's that one, my other research enclave world that I was making? You know, I think I want specifically an engineering research world, because my engineering is always like hanging behind the other three. I'll make that guy head of research. You're also the governor of this planet. Have fun. Wait, that planet has 800 million unemployed people? Okay, so we need the research labs. First and foremost. Then we need the research institute, because that gives me the modifier. Research supply depot. We need the material workshop. And then the field dynamics center. No, actually we need the xenobiology lab. There we go. That'll get us a whole bunch of research started. We take the unclaimed system full of black holes. Oh, the Great Wound? Yeah, we can. My own fleet can go handle that, actually. I don't even need the mercs for that. But it was a lower priority. The enemies that are sitting in the Great Wound never come out of it. Oh, they have a strong starbase here. But I think our mercs can handle it just fine.
Construction complete.
Okay. Our merc fleet got beat up a little bit there. I don't know if we actually lost any ships, or if their power number just dropped because of the damage they took. I think we did lose a few merc ships there. I'm assuming that my merc contract doesn't include suddenly providing extras, right? Detection array? Why do they have 4 detection arrays? What's even the point? Alright, well, send my ground forces behind them. Go, go, go. People of Salex, rise up. It's time for your revenge. So I need another group of ground forces to go the other way.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Okay, so I know that for a system that has the starbase in it, if you settle the status quo and you have taken the starbase, that you suddenly inherit the system. But how does it work with occupied planets? Like, say you take the starbase, but you don't take the planet. When you settle the status quo, does it go to the planet owner instead of the starbase owner? Or, like, how is the ownership decided there?
We have mastered a new technology. Our ships have been upgraded.
Gamma lasers, proton launchers, detection arrays, recon, quantum catapult. Sure, proton sounds fun. When you take losses, the Enclave will automatically... Oh, so the Merc contract does include replenishing the fleet? Dang, this planet is really durable. Oh, they built fortresses here. What do they have that is making them hard to bombard? Because the fortresses don't say anything about planetary bombardment percentages, but it's clearly making them very hard to kill. What is my bombardment stance? That's a great question. I have no idea what even are bombardment stances. Orbital bombardment stance is set to selective. A selective bombardment targets only identified military sites, taking care to avoid civilian casualties, moderate damage to armies, light damage to population, indiscriminate, selective. Okay, so if I change it to indiscriminate, I see it blowing up planetary amenities. I guess it's taking out their armies a little faster. Billions dead! So far, like, no one's died. It's only hitting... It's blowing up their infrastructure, but the population is not taking any losses.
Our ships have been upgraded.
I need to
Our
move
ships
this.
have been
I need to
upgraded.
move this to the top of the list. I have 800 million unemployed people. Make the new jobs first. Improve the new jobs after the fact. Alright, how's our indiscriminate bombardment going? Ah, yes, there we go. Billions dead!
We have mastered a new technology.
Mastered a new tech. Crime reduction, fleet command limit, commerce megaplexes. I wish it showed what your tech leads to next. Oh, hyper! I needed this. I needed that. Yes, because some of my planets were having amenity shortages. Okay, that's 1.8 billion dead. Keep it up. Billions dead! Starting to think my flying army size of 300 is not enough. Okay. No, let's soften it up a little more. Okay, there we go. Alright, land. Pick the planet. You guys start bombing this planet next.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Where? Oh, my fly swatter.
Invading Xeno lair.
Oh, that's not even a fleet. That's just a construction ship. I wish the announcer would say enemy construction ship engaged, not enemy fleet. People of Salax, rise up. My fortress world will have its revenge.
Xeno lair secured.
Okay, keep bombing that. Okay, in the meantime... My fleet is going to go south. My fleet is almost as strong as the Mercs now. Who are these people? Oh, this is, what is our Merc reinforcements here? Why are they just sitting there? Okay, now we're gonna push in. You guys are gonna regret your decision.
We have mastered a new technology. Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Okay, do they have settled planets here? No, they don't, right? Because if they did, it would have their flag on it, right? That second fleet down here, or not that fleet, but army. How's this bombardment going? They're still working on it. I'm starting to make more ground forces so we don't have to bombard so much. Oh yes, our hyper forums have been upgraded, so let's do that. Get our research buildings upgraded. Our primary tech world is coming along nicely. My trade is in the negative. What is consuming? What consumes trade?
Xeno station engaged.
We've made first contact with somebody. Sign an envoy to go talk to those guys. Salax. Then this new ground force army to go join our existing one here. I'm surprised they're still unwilling to settle the status quo, even though I'm smashing them pretty hard. But I guess technically I am fighting a conglomerate of like several groups at once, right? So I have to like remove the taste for battle from all of them before the war ends, or at least from enough of them that they back out. New society research. Okay, I gotta stop clicking that. Okay, so we got the improved hyper entertainment, which means I can now provide more amenities. this is like an upgraded version of our genome research, I think. So I'm gonna try that. Victory. You've heard the pain of the cosmos crying out against this conflict. To stop the violence, we surrender. Okay. Oh, wait. So if they just hit surrender... Ah, but now I don't get to keep anything because I didn't have claims put down, right? Is that how that works? So I need to be establishing the claims in the middle of the... I completely forgot about the claim system. Wait, how did they retake... They didn't retake this. I had 1,000 soldiers. What? So when they surrendered, did it force me to give back this planet here? Why did it give this back to them? Because I definitely took that planet. That was the first planet that I took. I hate the claim system, man. Alright, well, we've won the war. I didn't get to keep any of this stuff either. Void spawn? This reminds me very much of our Sky Dragon daddy. Its military power is just a skull. Is that the kind of thing that you just don't trifle with? I think even the mercs that we hired can't deal with that. Okay, well, with the war concluded, I think we can call up the mercs and tell them that their services are... actually, I will use them for one last fight and have them go clear out the black hole, even though I'm pretty sure my own fleet can handle it. Why endanger my own ships when we have mercs paid to take that risk for us, right? Alright, well... Crisis averted, let's bring everybody home. You win the war, but did you actually win without claims? I took... Sicilium. I took... all of this. We took this entire wing of the galaxy, multiple planets. Somehow Landine escaped, and I'm pretty sure I claimed it and occupied it with forces, which would have wiped the bug people out of the universe. So I don't know how I somehow didn't get them, because if I had taken this too, that would have been their final planet. Ah, yes, the billions dead. Although, when I
We
say
have mastered a new technology.
when I say billions dead, we can now use expropriation against a Bougian concern. Wait, what does this mean exactly? We've learned of a new strategic resource on the Kelvin Maelstrom in the Star Sovereignty. Oh, right, this L-gate thing. I don't know what those are for. When I say billions dead, I'm usually talking about massive planetary scale bombardment. Right now, we're doing billions dead, but it's more like concentration camps, which is not really what I was aiming for. I guess it gets the job done, but it's not as epic. Proton launchers. Chat, are we the bad guys? Hyper shields, colony development speed, reduction. Let's take these point defense systems. As a sentence of all time. Well, I still have these guys set to like be exterminated from last time I fought them. So as I took these planets, I just now realized that like while I was busy fighting over here and not even paying attention, we killed like 12 billion of them.
Spaceborne monstrosity.
I was a little distracted and a mass genocide occurred while I was looking at the other monitor.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
Hello. Visitor, joyous occasion, forgive my manners. I believe introductions are in order. We're the artisan troupe. Members have dedicated their lives to the pursuit of art, music, culture, and all other things. I'd like to share in the wonder of our creations. Yeah, I'm not a genocidal maniac. Like, I'm not gonna kill them for no reason. The war against the bugs started because they shot down one of my scientists in the first place. Now, with that said, murdering 12 billion of them in response, purely an accident. I just forgot to change the setting. Hey, this is true. History is written by the victors, so we are going to frame this as a noble, against all odds, overcoming tremendous enemies. I guess I need to look at these planets that I took now. Okay, we took this planet, which I'm renaming. I gotta rename all these bug planets. This planet is Andrusa Prime. Andrusa Prime is a alpine world, which is kind of cold for our taste, so let's... It says 0% on Gaia. That's gotta be a UI bug, right? This Gaia's 100% for us. Huh. Oh. They have crystals and moats here. What? This planet's a gold mine. I should have genocided these people a long time ago. What the heck? What about this one? We are renaming this one Dawcon. On Dawcon these nuts? Dawcon Prime. They have fuming bogs, mineral fields, a lot of like planetary interference. We sent some robots here to help, I suppose. Terraforming. Okay. I need to start renaming some of these. Wait, is this Helos? I didn't even know I had a planet in the Helos system. Oh. There's 300 million people down here I just forgot about. I only think of Helos as my military strong point. Like, it was my choke point to deny invasions. Whoops. I guess I had a few 100 million people living here and I just forgot about them. Mining world. Yeah, I started looking at it because someone pointed out that my mineral income was getting low. Yeah, they have no special resource here at all, so this is an ideal planet to just farm extra minerals. Industrial mining and minerals. There we go. Precinct, luxury, hollow theaters. Grid the hollow theaters. There we go. With these upgrades, I'm sure new people will come flocking to this planet shortly. Alright, once these mercs get up here into this black hole and remove this crap. Oh, you know what? I just realized, now that I got rid of these morons that were holding Tessilium, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could reorganize this sector to make a lot more sense, and we could divide our empire into 3 sectors. We have like our Oros sector, the home sector, and then we can have the Banca sector, which I might rename. Actually, I'm renaming like all these planets. These stupid bug names are all unpronounceable. What system is this? This is Nendi. Nendi. Nendi Prime. Okay, and then this planet is Media. Media. Oh, I own. There's 2 planets in here. Okay. So we have Media.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
1, 2, 3. Oh. So I mean, you would call it Media 3 or Media 4 for the planet. What would what's the astronomical designation for a moon? Because Earth in real life, our astronomical designation would be Sol 3, right? Because we're the 3rd planet in the Sol system. What's the designation for the moon?
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Council agenda ready.
Sol 3A, something like that. Media Prime. This is Media. Media. What if I just call it Media's Moon? Media Prime. Media Beta? Bureaucrats. Make me more bureaucrats. The moon has more people than the planet. Okay. Alright, and now they've wiped out this. Where can I go to find the list of timed... Where can I go... Chat, all these battles that I fought that have left debris, is there a summary of these? Because I want to see if I can scavenge any tech from these factions that were more advanced than me. Do these ground force armies have any upkeep costs? Situation log has scrap. Oh yeah, here it is. Debris. Space battle debris from Shimadian Council. Oh man, look at all this. No! It's about to time out in 2 seconds. Wait, what if I click it right now? Well, there's still a bunch here. On there. Debris in the Great Wound. Cloud Lightning. if I click it immediately? No! All that research. Okay, well, there's this one here, which is a little closer. Ramicus. Where's my closest science vessel? You're all the way over there. Let's just put you back on automatic. Do all that stuff. Same with you. Oh. Go back to doing all this stuff. Get over there quickly. I want to take a look at as much of the stuff as I can. Oh, that might even be too long. Or too short. I might not be able to make it there in time. Dang. That was like a whole bunch of research we missed out on. I should have capitalized on that much faster. Yeah, now that we're back at peace again, I can finish building my hyperlane network, hopefully, and get my second alloy production world set up. Because of the way there's no connection between my home sector and this other sector, I have to run the rail yard like all the way here. Is there a faster way to do this? Can I click this button? No. Because, like, when I zoom the camera out, it takes me out of the construction menu. When I click the next system, then I have to reselect my guy and reopen this menu again. Is there a faster way to be doing this? How long does it take to understand what's happening? It took me like 4 days. Okay, there we go. Our interstellar rail yard is now being constructed to greatly increase our maneuverability from Aurelius, our homeworld, to Hylos, our border patrol, essentially, and then down to Fanka, our second big capital planet. What was the building you said for making trade? Because I don't really have a trade planet at all, and Fanka has 1.4 billion people that are unemployed and sitting there doing nothing. I can put them to work.
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
Revitalization. Let's get this just because it's tier 4, and we can try to unlock the next tier of tech. I believe cyto-revitalization is an upgrade to the gene clinic. Yeah, it is. So what actually changes? Less upkeep cost. Alright, fair enough. I need to get the next tier of civilian fabricator up. That would be nice. Depends on the build you play. I think wilderness is easy. What is wilderness? Is that an origin or an ethic or what? Gain access to Leviathan traits for species modification. Leviathan traits are species that are acquired by defeating Leviathans encountered throughout the galaxy and harvesting their genetic material. They include Drakescale, Voidling, and Polymetallic. Oh, like that thing we saw, the giant Mothra. Oh, actually, you know what I could do? A Unity generating world would be really good too. Oh, and I have 2 worlds that are these like still being terraformed, or are they done terraforming? They're still being terraformed. Okay. Because these 2 planets would be nice too. What about 4 planets Salax after the bombardment that they took? Are they recovering? They've repaired the world, but it's gonna take a while for the billion or so people that died to, you know, resettle. Pacifist fun could be... Yeah, Pacifist run could be fun. I probably should have done a less combative approach for my first attempt. Okay, this planet, Andrusa. Oh, right, this was the planet that has both moats and crystals. This planet was a freaking gold mine. Like, our invasion... Of all the things that we took, this planet was probably the most valuable. Gotta get them their holo theater, their main building, and then... What do you always build? You always want a holo theater, and then you pretty much always want a precinct to prevent crime, right? And then beyond that... The Genome Research Facility gets you... population growth speed. Oh wait, the Genome Facility also makes... amenities. So do I not even really need... I might not even need the holo theater if I can get amenities from my genome facility. Let me try doing that instead. Cancel the holo theater. Let's just go genome and precinct and see if that does it. Always start with a hospital. The hospital provides amenities and population growth. I already am getting both of those from my genome clinic. So I don't think I need that. Alright, now we can go up here and finally see what's going on with this. See what's going on with this black hole stuff. And I guess with that, we can call up the mercs and tell them that the war is over and their services are no longer required. Let me see. Oh, you can hire ground troops. We wish to manage our rented fleet. Okay. Wish to terminate the contract. Oh, that's it. It just ended and he didn't say anything else. Okay. This Divine Wizarakian Council, I see their borders all the way up here, so that means they own, like, this huge chunk of space here. Even if I had taken a small section of their border, like, they're so massive. But they must be a Care Bear faction, because, like, they weren't even sending their own ships. They must not have any military tech. Why are they hiring mercs? A Kumbaya faction, yes. Because why else would they hire a faction half their size to do their dirty work? I was kind of surprised that the mercs were so strong compared to how little I paid to hire them. Okay, and now that I'm not having to pay, or not pay, but like that mercenary fleet was eating a ton of food, and we don't really have farms because our people don't eat regular food, so we didn't have anything to feed them, so we had to. That was the main reason I ended the contract, is because I don't feel like trying to feed their giant flock of flying monsters. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, sector management. Manage sector. Do I need to delete the sector to move the capital to Tessilium? Oh wait, I have to have a planet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nendi wouldn't reach, would it? To make a system... Oh wait, Nendi does have a planet, though. Nendi Prime, management... Wait, systems outside 3. I thought the range was 4. 1, 2, 3. So it would remove this system, so that wouldn't actually work. Oh, Castan is done. Nice. Let's send a colony ship to Castan. One of the first planets we terraformed. What natural resources are here? Searing deserts, frozen gas lakes. There's not really any useful features on this planet, which means it either becomes like a refinery world to make alloys, or it becomes like a unity or a trade production world, right? Oh yeah, I think I asked earlier and then I got distracted, but how do you generate massive amounts of trade? What building type is trade under? Oh, trade is its own category. Commercial zones. Never mind, I found it. Okay, so then what sort of specialty would I need here to do this? Mixed industry. Civilian industry. Urban. Commercial. This is it. There we go. We'll turn this planet into a trade hub. Did they get rid of the planet control cap? They have a mechanic called Empire Size that puts penalties on you for getting too big. I don't know what other menu you're talking about.
Spaceborne horror encountered.
Oh, this is why I forgot Hylos had a planet. It's because it's named freaking Baccarix Lactrix. This could be another fortress world. And this planet that I'm taking could be converted into a mining world. Because Hylos is kind of positioned at a critical choke point where having it reinforced makes a lot of sense anyway. We've come up with a cure to the Void Worm Plague. Oh, I forgot about the Void Worms. I haven't seen them in a hot minute. What about a dock on these nuts? They have a bog. Gas. Mineral fields. So there's nothing particularly special about this planet either. Okay. So some of these planets that I took don't really have any particular defining traits to them. Like Dokkan is pretty much just an empty world. And Kastan is a kind of an empty world. Andrusa is the gold mine planet. Andrusa is pure juice. In this planet, we can get both moat harvesting and crystal extraction.
Debris analyzed.
So this planet is freaking phenomenal. Where's this planet? Oh, Hokaja is ready to settle. Okay. Expand. Make Hokaja. Done. The top right of the planetary features window. It's a diamond icon that shows you all the... Well, on like the planet itself or like in the expansion menu? I'm not sure where. What do you mean? We recovered? Yeah, we survived our economic crisis and now we are flourishing. And if I can just, you know, not have any crises or invasions or anything like that for a period of like a year or two, well, maybe longer, but like we need like a decade or so, but we can get our empire to an insanely strong spot now. On the planet, when you go to check for the
We
dust...
have mastered a new technology.
Like on this screen, you mean? Or... Oh, is this... Oh, you mouse over this.
Blocker cleared.
Okay, gotcha. I just noticed that the gold border is what I'm looking for, because the gold border seems to do the same thing. Oh, nice. We've unlocked the Citadel tier star bases. Ceramo alloys. Resource from metallurgy. That's more alloys. That's good. Advanced engineering complex. I think I just want higher tier stuff, right? I'm gonna go for advanced engineering. Try and push through the tech tiers to get to the late game stuff. Doubled our research. I would hope so. We've got like a second research world being built. Media Prime. Yes, Media World. Engineering, research specialization. Just need more engineers. Is there a building I can make that gives me more engineers that isn't limited to one per planet? Because we have this Applied Mechanics Institute, but I can only build one. Oh, wait, right. Because of this specialty, if I just expand... Oh, right, that's it. Just expand the base district now with the specialization. Okay. So we just slap in a few of these.
Colonization efforts begun.
Although I don't have enough housing if I do this. I'm gonna run out of housing. Astral Rift event.
Council agenda available.
Extract the fruit. Sure, she'll be fine, right? She's good at this stuff.
System survey complete.
Astral threads discovered in the Great Wound.
Colonization efforts begun.
What happened to my ship named Auto Builder? Did it get blown up? Alright, well, let's come over here and put up a starbase in this black hole. What is this resource? Dark matter is present. I wonder if I'm even able to extract dark matter. I don't know if I have the tech to get it yet. Building city district should add housing. It said minus 400. Or maybe it means 400 less than I would normally get, but I'm still gaining some. Oh, yeah. Okay, I saw the minus 400.
Technology.
I didn't see the plus 1100. So normally we would have gathered 1500. Instead, I'm only getting 1100 because half of it is dedicated to science. But this will get me a bunch of engineers. So instead of a research world, what I really need is an engineer world, a physicist world, and a biologist world. Or like one dedicated to each type, as opposed to like generic research planets. Research. We finished Gene Warriors. And then I clicked the tech tree button again and opened this other menu. Fleet command, orbital filing. Fleet command. Yeah, I think I will change the other one. I think we will go all in. I get to. Do I get to keep this research complex if I do that?
We have mastered a new technology.
It is retained. Good. Okay. Double down on Giga Engineering. Our Commander Cabinox has passed away at the age of 99. Well, you know what? He kept us alive in our most critical moments. Give him a big, proper public funeral. Was he our council member? Yeah, he was our Prime Minister of Defense. Well, at least he got to live long enough to see peace after that war. Military fleet effects. Ship weapon range up. Ooh. Okay. Any council member guys? You're hired. Welcome to the council, fresh rookie. Oh, you know, I think I still have, like, auto level up on all of my leaders, don't I? I do. Honestly, I feel like with this many leaders and the frequency with which they pass away and you have to hire new ones, it would actually be really annoying to manage manually. There's probably a lot of room for min-maxing by selecting specific traits, but man, you'd have to do it every 2 minutes. That would get really old. We got the point defense system. Subspace sensors, gravity snares, detection arrays. So, oh, purple means it's a rare tech. Okay, and then blue is normal tech. Black hole observatory. Oh, that sounds convenient. Let's grab that since we just took ownership of a black hole. What was it? Dawkon was the other blank slate planet. That could be my third research world. Okay, so instead of having a research world, I'm gonna have 3. One dedicated to each pursuit. Our first one going up is Media Prime. And Media Prime is dedicated to engineering. Our current existing tech world is Homam, which I could dedicate to the production of we'll do society. And yeah, we can take down these fabricators and refineries. We don't need that stuff here anymore because my other planets are now able to carry that burden, so to speak. Then I can replace this theater. Since I have a second one now built that's even better, we can replace the theater with a... it's not society. What is it? Xenobiology lab? Or do I already have a xenobiology lab up? I think Life Systems Complex is the upgraded version of a xenobiology lab, right? How about Research Supply Depot? Do I have one of those? I don't think I do. Get this. Upkeep down for researchers. Job efficiency. Okay, what exactly is job efficiency? Because I have upkeep down and I have output up. That to me sounds like efficiency. So what's the difference? What does efficiency actually mean? Research Institute. We need one of those. Okay. Okay. So that'll be our biology planet. We have an engineering planet going up. So then I just need one more planet to be my
Construction complete.
physicist planet. Which could probably be one of these new ones, like Dawkon or Eston Prime. I settled this world of Hokusha. What do they have here? Oh, I haven't even looked at it yet. Okay. Hokusha. I can't even see what they have here yet, I guess, until we're done colonizing. You have 100 workers and 10% job efficiency, you get 10 more phantom workers. Okay, so they're just straight up better at their job, huh? So job efficiency then is better than output or upkeep reduction because you're getting improved output without increased production. Is that what I'm understanding? So you just kind of want all of the above?
We have claimed a new world for our people.
Astral Rift. Newly founded colony in Kastan. Kastan was here. What do they have on Kastan? Nothing, really. Okay, so we're going to turn it into a mining world. Yeah, just almost entirely mining, and then district specialization could just be Do you just take urban expansion? Like, what would I realistically put here on a mining planet? The goal here being to move everything from Hylos. Change this to planetary defenses. I'm gonna change Hylos into a fortress world. And slowly modify it to be a lot like Salax. And then Kastan, this is just a featureless rock in space. You can be a mining world because there's nothing else going on here. And then I think we settled on Dawkon as our final research planet, and this one will be for physics. Oh, I'm out of minerals? That hasn't happened in a while. I guess I am doing a lot of construction and upgrades. I guess I need a second mining world. Hold on. Do I have any planets that don't already have, like, a designated thing? Media Prime was the engineering research. This place is a Unity farm. Don't have any minerals there. Nendi was making me more alloys. Fonka. Fonka has 1 billion people sitting here. What to do with Fonka? I could have Fonka make... I could turn it into a mining planet. It's already populated heavily, so it would grow very quickly. I think I was going to turn it into a commercial goods planet in case my own capital planet wasn't enough, but my capital seems to be keeping up just fine.
We have claimed a new world for our people.
Nice. Okay. I'll do this. We'll make Fonka a mining planet. Oh, wait, hold on. It's already got... Wait. It's already got 12 main city districts. Okay, then never mind. This is gonna stay, What do I turn it into? A Forge world? I already have a second Forge world. I have 2 Forge worlds already. Do I want a third one? I could make this the third tech world. I was gonna use Dawkon as the third tech world, but it could just be this one. This could be my physicist planet. Just change this to physics research and be done with it. Then these new frontier planets that I've just settled, one of them could be... Zhuan, the one we just took? I think we just took Zhuan. Are your Forge worlds at capacity? No, the second one has just been established. Oh, this is another wait, this planet... What the heck? This planet has moats and crystals, and I forget what Beltharians are even for. And some sort of weird isolated valley. And we haven't even taken this planet yet. Well, what was the new planet we just took then if it wasn't Juan? We just took a new planet and I don't know which one it was. Said we have settled a new planet. Which one? Okay, here. Build research stations. If I build one of those, Oh, I was about to say, can I put a Dyson swarm over a black hole? Because that'd be funny. Did it not just say we've settled a new world for our people? How come I don't see it? Was it Castan? I already had taken Castan, hadn't I? Yeah, I'm researching the Black Hole Observatory as we speak. Right, so Andrusa Prime... I'd misclicked. Andrusa Prime has moats and crystals. And here we can get moat harvesting traps. Crystal binds. The luck of the draw for us to get a planet with both of these things is crazy. I think I'm going to use some of my trade to buy a bunch of minerals, because I'm trying to do mass expansion right now. And I don't have the mineral income to keep up.
Construction complete.
We Zerakians have declared us a rival. Thank you
Our
for
ships have been upgraded.
the reminder to keep upgrading my fleets.
We have mastered a new technology.
Naval activity in Kiram. Significant fleet movement within the Chosen. They seem to be centered on the Kiram system. Suspiciously close.
Council agenda available.
I'll start moving my fleets over here. I was already eyeballing that spot thinking, man, I don't like having the security vulnerability. I don't know how powerful the Chosen are. The fleet value that is currently being shown is not crazy high. But if they start bulking up, then I'm going to have to bulk up to match. I think I'm going to turn Dokkan into... consumer goods, because I've realized that I'm not going to be able to keep up with consumer goods if I add all these extra researchers. Physics research, subspace sensors. Oh, I can build that black hole observatory now. Hyper shields, tachyon sensors, wormhole travel. Detect ship movements at extreme distances. It shows this as like ship components, so does this mean that I have to put it on my own fleets if I want to detect things? Okay. Fuming bog. This place gets me gases, right? How do I still not have food processing? Does my species just not research food processing to get this exotic gas? Oh right, Hokaja. This was another planet that I took and then like completely forgot about. They have... This is the other planet that has both crystals and dust and gases. So I don't even know, I don't know what you're supposed to put in your specialization slot here if everything that I want is down here in these three. You should get it. I just haven't seen it this whole time. Oh nice, we've maxed out mutation. Judging by the sudden drop in coded Charanoi military transitions, the naval exercise that was being held there has come to an end. Oh. We're on the cusp of a pivotal biological frontier, and an important choice awaits. We either embrace our destiny by harnessing the power of advanced biological mutation, irrevocably transforming our civilization through the deliberate evolution of our genetic code, or preserve the lessons gained from past exploits and continue in our current mundane form. Okay. We can be anything and everything, or we need not change the way we govern ourselves. What does this mean? Catalytic command. So is this changing my government type? Environmental integration tradition is upgraded. I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand half the numbers I'm looking at, but I see 175% habitability, I click it.
We have mastered a new
Can I
technology.
view like my government type somewhere now? Catalytic command. Power is concentrated in an elite class endowed with superior genetic mutations, granting them unparalleled authority. Operating beyond the confines of ordinary law, they wield their ability to protect and guide society, taking whatever actions are deemed necessary to ensure its survival and prosperity. So this is just like a mutated oligarchy then. If I had done all of this mutation stuff exactly the same, but say I were a dictator instead of an oligarchy, would it have a different name but the same effect? And yeah, our habitability is now up to 125% on our home world. It's only 90% on Homom for some reason. How is it not maxed? I don't get how it's not still not maximum. Your starting ethics determine what your ascension authority does. Well, oligarchy wasn't an ethic, though, was it? There was like a government structure? It has a unique planet penalty. Oh, right. No, well, no, this is just happiness down, not habitability. Is there something else here lowering it? I would really love to take this system, but I don't know how powerful these chosen people are, or if I'm gonna suddenly regret it massively if I try to fight them. Oh right, we can now build that we can now build that observatory here, right? Hyper relay, habitat, research. Did I not finish researching that black hole observatory thing? Oh, here's food processing. Food processing popped up because we just got that other story element that provided part of the process for it. Oh, it's a Starbase module. Okay, let's upgrade the Starbase then.
We have mastered a new technology.
New tech, food process. Oh, that was like instantaneous. Leader lifespan. Now it says requires agriculture district. Why a second ago it said it required food processing. You scum, you're moving it around on me. Very clever. Where was the planet that had the gases on it? Was it Nendi? Get these population growth buildings going. Crystal swamp. Okay, give me the moats. Give me the crystals, and then I can get gases here once we get. Oh, it means I just need to put one of those down. I thought it meant I needed a new tech. I misread that. I mean, you didn't have one yet? Oh yeah, you didn't have one yet either. Build that. Well, actually, no, wait. You don't have the gases here, do you? No rare planetary. Okay, then I don't need this. Instead, I need mineral extraction. And then we probably need that genome research facility.
We have claimed a new world for our people.
We have taken Zuon. Okay. Dude, I can't even... Like, we're expanding so fast, I can't keep up with the expansion. Our consumer goods are also falling behind, as are the gases, but some of these planets that we're taking have the gases on them, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. The gas problem we can fix. The consumer goods is going to require a more extreme solution. Oh yeah, our last ascension perk. Oh, what do we take as our ascension perk? Steel tech operations will fail when used against us. Starbases. Eternal Vigilance gives us deep space citadels. I was just thinking, I don't know how far out the endgame crisis is, or what year the endgame crisis starts at, but Vigilance would be good to bulk up before the endgame crisis gets to me. Galactic Contender. One Vision. Mastery of Nature. Chance for blocker clearing research. Mastery of Nature gives me 2 more districts on like every planet, right? Of every type or something. Voidborn. Oh, Voidborn would be great though, because then I could start putting up those orbital habitats. And this would give me the habitat expansion stuff that increases their habitability, right? Advanced space habitation. So I'm leaning towards either Voidborn or Eternal Vigilance. I think we will go for the Vigilance. Eternal Vigilance so that I can put up dedicated fortresses so that when the endgame crisis hits, we won't get rolled as easily. What is this? Incoming dragon speak. Oh, the dragon is talking to us. Time passes, and with it my doubts. From small beginnings have I watched you, often despairing at your frequent impetuity, and yet always roaring in delight at your successes. Now I find you have grown, and your civilization has matured and is ready to be entrusted with the ultimate responsibility, parenthood. It is time for you to dedicate yourself to rearing my children. That's what the Sky Dragon has wanted from us this whole time? It was looking for a responsible parent. Wait, what? Is this your plan all along? What do we get in return? If we refuse, honored to accept. I mean, we're playing a bunch of dragon worshippers who worship Sky Dragon, so of course we're honored to accept. I knew you'd say yes. You won't regret this. Celebratory statue. Okay. We're completing this origin, I guess. Okay, but what now? He didn't really elaborate, or it or she or didn't really elaborate at all. Oh, he's got my flag on him now. Oh, I can control him now. Oh, we can tell. What, can he leave this sector now? Oh my goodness, yes. We can actually bring him with us now, like a battering ram. Who needs to hire mercenaries when you have a dragon? Oh dang, he's fast. Actually, he's very fast.
We have mastered a new technology.
Oh dude, that is freaking sick. All right.
Construction complete.
But he didn't really elaborate. Starbase construction. Black Hole Observatory. There we go. And then I guess while we're here, we'll put up some trade hubs. Make some more trade. Investigate the loop. Tiny Planet Guardian. Dragon. Eradicate the Void Worms has already been done. Go destroy the Void Worms. Okay. We can go do that in a minute, but... EL cluster. Cloud study. Drone study. Sure. Enigmatic guests. It didn't really explain how. A new starbase module you can build. Dragon hatchery. Must be this. Dragon hatchery cannot be constructed. It requires upgrading all the way to Citadel. Then you have either a shipyard, a hatchery, or a beastport. Shipyard is in the building queue before Dragon hatchery. Allow recruitment of up to 10 fledgling dragons. I wonder how strong a fledgling is. Okay, so we just have to hit upgrade to Citadel, and that should be all we're missing. What are the dragon stats? A good question. I don't know. His strength is still just a skull. He has no shields. He has high armor and hull. Fleet management. Look at him there. Oscar. Aha! Under fleet manager, we can see his rating is 65,000. Sky Dragon class. Cool. Now if I could get some more Sky Dragons.
Construction complete.
Okay. Yeah, fledgling I would assume means that they're young but they get bigger, right? Society research. Unlock the Grand Archive, Alien Zoo. Is the Grand Archive important, chat? It just says you can put noteworthy specimens in here. And other than my dragons, I don't think I have any specimens. If I unlock this, do I get further mega structures afterwards? Administrative Park. Oh, this is an upgrade to the Bureaucrat building. I'll take that. I wonder what determines when the dragon thinks you're ready. I noticed that it triggered instantly when I picked my 5th Ascension perk. The Void Unclouded. Void clouds are among the oldest entities in the universe. They seem to have originated a few billion years. Okay. Clouds seem to be receiving impulses from one another, if not outright communicating light years apart. Quantum entanglement is suspected. Damage to void clouds up. Or is this just like a permanent physics research bonus of 10%? Because that's insane. I'll take that. That looks like a permanent bonus. And I'm once again out of minerals. Dang. I really need to get more mining worlds set up pronto. I think I had chosen Castan for that, right? I wish that these little status bars didn't replace the label. Industrial mining.
We have mastered a new technology.
Okay. Mining drone work ethic. The drones and their tireless endless
Special
work
product
of extracting. Okay. Damage to drones. Drone mining techniques, modifying added, produced from all mining stations, 10%. Dang. Why, you rename all your stuff to... Yeah, I might have to rename the planets themselves, because whenever they're building... Okay, Docon Prime... I'm just gonna put Docon Prime... Consumer goods, like in the name. Because otherwise it becomes too difficult to keep track of which planets do what. The labels underneath the planet names would be great, but the labels are covered every time the planet is in the middle of a construction project, so half the time I can't read the labels. Oh, I don't want to know anything about the endgame crisis. I don't think I asked. No. If there... No mods, just purge any comments about endgame stuff. I don't want to know. I don't know what I said that was somehow accidentally interpreted as a question about when endgame starts or what it does, but I absolutely do not want to know. Click the gear icon. Planet type. Custom. Notifications. It's this thing here, the status bar. Can I get rid of the progress bar? Or I just don't want the I don't want the function of the planet hidden by the progress bar. I don't know if that's a thing that I can change. Andrusa. Okay, so if I do crystal mining, I don't get any minerals out of this planet at all, do I? No, I don't. Right now, this planet's not really making me anything. I don't have enough people here yet. I do need to deal with this deficit before they get any further out of control. I think what I might do is forcibly relocate like several 100 million people from Funka to Docon, this new world that we're building over here, to man the factories to get consumer goods producing. The gas problem I think I'll have sorted naturally without having to take any kind of drastic measure. New ruler elected. New society research. Oh, right. I got the bureaucrat building. I need to upgrade that. Upgrade to fortresses. Upgrade to fleet command. Fleet command limit is nice, but fortress buildings would also be very helpful. Take the fleet command for now, because fortress will roll again pretty easily, I'm sure. Space fauna bonuses apply to the dragons, so domestication tree. Gotcha. Well, let's worry about how to actually... Oh yeah, let me see. Did my Citadel upgrade finish yet? We can put up that dragon building. I don't know how to actually train the dragons or how expensive they are, so let's find out. Citadel upgrade isn't done yet. We'll find out soon enough. A surge of psionic energy has remade Liges, transforming it into a star of entirely new nature, now a brown dwarf. I don't have a planet in the Liges system, do I? Where is Liges? I don't even remember where that is. Oh, it's right here. I could put a Dyson swarm around it. Wait, I thought I already had 3 Dyson swarms. Yeah, I have 3 Dyson swarms. How did I increase the limit to where I can put down another one? Or can I even? Is that just bait?
Construction complete.
Okay, now we have a colossal consumer goods shortage, and the reason for that is scientists. Scientists use consumer goods for their research. So now I gotta put down a couple of civilian industries. Could put down a gas... I'm assuming the gas refinery is way less efficient than actually just gathering the gas from something like farming district. Like exotic gas capture, right? Paradise is a place on Dokkan Prime, consumer goods. Amongst our terraforming specialists assigned to Dokkan Prime, there seems to have been followers of an ancient sect of Oros among them. These Shimada believe there's a paradise for a people, and instead of looking for it, they've created it. Dokkan Prime, the paradise of consumer goods, has been turned into a moon of the blessed, looking like an illustration manifested from the pages of our ancient history. Dang. Unity from jobs up drastically. If I turned it into a Unity farm, that would be great. However, I'm currently going through a minor economic crisis, and I can't afford to do that right now. I really need this done pronto. So, once we get these civilian industries up... Still lacking minerals, man. This lack of minerals is gonna be my undoing. I'm fixing it as fast as I can. I've got another industrial mining site going up as we speak. Well, I should never have problems with crystals or motes again. Gas is becoming a bit of an issue. I know there was a planet that had a huge amount of gas and agriculture districts. I just can't remember which one it was. Was it Nendi? It is Nendi. Here, Nendi will pretty much permanently solve my... Alright, you're not a Forge World anymore. I changed my mind. You're an agriculture world now. I did have a second Forge World up, but I can't remember which one it was. I'm getting to the point where I have too many planets to keep them all straight. No, it was Nendi. Nendi was the one that I was starting to convert into an alloy foundry world. I guess I could split this planet between... Is there... Maybe there's another planet that I can use for getting this gas. Can I open like a planet management screen? Planets. It says planets and sectors. What if I just want to see planets? I just want to see planet management so I can see exactly which planets have... Are we terraforming? I think I'm out of planets to terraform. We've terraformed everything. I could just sell a bunch, though, for trade points. Is it under managed sector? But this doesn't... This sector management doesn't show me... I just need to pull up, like, an overview of all the planets to figure out where all of the bubbling swamps and fuming bogs are. A screen like this would be perfect, but for my own planets. I just have to go through them one at a time and look. My engineering world could. My Unity farming planet. I don't see Unity farming at this point as being super critical because I've already got most of my important Unity stuff. I mean, Unity's still good to have. But I'm gonna split this planet 50-50 between Unity and farming. Because I need the gases. Dock on. Okay. As soon as these are done... Oh, what was that? Research station, okay. Yes. Let's see. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Hokaja sector. If I make Nendi the capital, it wouldn't reach, would it? Of sector capital. Oh. It began as a subtle shift in the Rontoran behavior. Scattered reports of their ships, once rarely seen outside their own space, now being spotted in remote systems. Highly advanced scouting vessels visiting ancient ruined worlds. Refusing all hails and fleeing when attacked, their purpose and mission unknown till now. You know that the Rontor were preparing, recovering the databanks of survey beacons and automated scouting posts. Fleets are gathering, armies being mustered. Oh, is this the endgame crisis? The first time in an age, the Ronton restorers are looking outwards beyond their borders and towards the galaxy at large, as their decaying shipyards are repaired and refitted. Dormant systems of Titan foundries come online. The rest of the galaxy is left with a question. Who will this once sleeping giant target first? Giants in the playground. RIP. It said all systems outside of 3 jumps will be removed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So how is this planet still inside this sector? I don't understand the sector management logic. Okay, sectors. Manage this sector. Remove Hylos from it. Okay, and then Andrusa is going to be the formation of a new sector. Remove, add. Is Hylos too far away to add? And Hylos. Okay, what about Oros sector then? Can it reach Fijan? It can, and I can add the Great Wound as well. Okay, there we go. All right, that takes care of most of our space. Now I have 3 sectors, and I can put governors on each one. Having any governor is better than no governor, right?
We have mastered a new technology.
We've completed the construction of super solid materials and got advanced engineering complexes. And I've just now unlocked battleships, maybe just in time for this end crisis.
We have mastered a new technology.
Society. We just got our fleet command up. Grand Archive. Ship build speed. Alright, you all said the Grand Archive was worth it, so I'll go ahead and make one.
Construction complete.
Station, okay.
We have mastered a new technology.
Tachyon sensors. I'm sorry, what do these do? Advanced sensors that rely on rotating tachyon to detect ship movements. So this isn't like putting up a radar station. This is like on my actual ships. I can detect enemies further away. But would that require that my fleets are closer? Oh no, that would probably apply to star bases too, right? Do star bases have a sensor slot on them or something? Encryption, code breaking, Bureau of Espionage, starbase modules, megastructures, cloud lightning, quantum firewalls. Why am I just now getting like tier 1 encryption and code breaking? I would love to spy. Now, let's do code breaking in a Bureau of Espionage. I would love to be able to spy on the Rontorans, since I'm assuming they just became like the endgame crisis or whatever.
Council agenda ready.
Spam the council. Get that last slot open.
Construction complete.
Starbase building called a listening post. Could probably put one in Hylos. I should upgrade this to a Citadel anyway. Oh, speaking of Citadel upgrades, can we train dragons yet? Maybe dragons will be my ticket to beating the endgame crisis. Dragon Hatchery. Allows recruitment of up to 10 fledgling dragons. Alright, let's put it up. You saying... Oh, am I burning through crystals that fast now that I can't keep up? Does it make it look like I'm lacking crystals and minerals? Like, why is minerals red? I know I have them.
We have mastered a new technology.
The archive. More habitability. Hey, maybe I'll finally cap out habitability at my starting tech planet. Oh, it's already up to 100. But I can go over 100 now, so... getting everything up over 100 would be great.
Construction complete.
I took so much territory and finished terraforming all these worlds, so I have all these planets. But I can't keep up with the upgrade cost to just get them all set up. The eco... We boomed too hard. If only I had got this eco boom going like 100 years ago, we would be an insane superpower right now. It takes a little bit of time to get all the wheels turning. Not a gas capture.
We have mastered a new technology.
Okay, where's Banka? I need to move some of you. Actually, it could just be robot workers, right? Because it's just mining. Oh wait, no, hold on. Is producing consumer goods. This is considered a specialist job. Okay, so I need specialists. Armada specialists. Some of you. Resettle. You need to go to Dock-on Pronto. There. Okay. That'll get us enough specialists here to immediately start staffing these civilian production facilities. They all became researchers. No. Consumer goods. It's more That's why I'm sending you here. I need the consumer goods. We have everything else. Exotic gas capture is a basic farming job, right? Which means I could go back to Fanka now and pull some of those robots, resettle robot workers to media beta. Yes. Robot servants. Go. 400 million robot workers coming in hot to take over exotic gas capture here. There we go. Literally just have to buy minerals. Give me more minerals. I need minerals to get more minerals.
Construction complete.
I think I might have underestimated how many consumer goods I need. Here, spend 100 luxury goods. Distribute those here, which will in turn attract more population to this planet faster. I could just keep forcibly transferring people, but I think it's more effective to just do that, so that they'll come in naturally and populate these jobs as I put them up. Then again, Fanka still has Fanka suddenly doesn't have as many people here. I did ship away like 800 million people, but there was like almost 2 billion before. Wonder where the rest of them went. They must have migrated on their own. Do I have any other planets with a huge number of unemployed? Not really. My people are migrating around and filling up the jobs that I've made. A new physics research. Code breaking. Ion disruptors. Dark matter harvesting. Oh, we do have that black hole that's full of dark matter. That could be handy. Oh, and now we can check on our dragons, right? That Citadel upgrade must be done by now. No, it's still not finished. Okay, it's taking a hot minute. Okay, so we've leveled off the gas shortage somewhat. Gas extraction wells. Put that up. And a couple more districts here.
Construction complete.
I might need a whole third planet dedicated to consumer goods. My homeworld is optimized for... Well, actually, is it? Could I... I haven't revisited my homeworld setup in a hot minute. It's a chemical plant. Is there anything I could set up here to increase the efficiency? Of my manufacturing. Alloys. Upkeep down. Artisans. Metallurgy. Upkeep down for artisans is probably good. But they don't actually output anymore. But I will go ahead and do that, because they definitely don't need 2 of these Holo Theater entertainment places. Well, so far, the dudes who I believe... I'm assuming that means it's the endgame crisis, but so far they've not come after me. They're murdering somebody else first. Tear down a few generators and build city districts. Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that. Can I remove... a couple of these? Yeah, okay. Just relocate people over there. That'll probably help. Hopefully I don't cause an energy crisis by over scrapping. But I can go to Haldus, one of my biggest generator worlds, and make sure they have room for one more. Put another one up. What are these 5 gray tiles here? Is that just because my max is too small?
We have mastered a new technology.
Moats, minerals. It feels so silly to have a world generating just moats now. That was like my priority a few hours ago. But that's already become so irrelevant. Because I have other planets that are making moats now. I have like a big moat surplus. They've got spare districts. I might as well have them go. Also gather some minerals, right?
Construction complete.
Hylos upgraded. Hylos is upgraded to a citadel, and can I put the listening post here? I can. Okay. A listening post hopefully will let me know if there's something coming up there. Also, okay, so I researched the tech for like decryption and Bureau of Infiltration and whatever. Can I go spy on the Rontorans? Declare war, offer trade, declare rivalry, form a federation. They're at war with... Oh, they declared war with that... remember that giant... Remember how I declared war on half the universe? They did the same thing. They declared war on that same federation of like 9 civilizations. Now, how do I go about setting How do I go about setting a spy over there? Oh, all those hyper relays I was building have a gas upkeep. No wonder my gas is suddenly a problem. They are fanatic xenophobes. Indeed. They left me alone up till now because they were fanatic xenophobe isolationists, so all I had to do was not go near them. Can't spy on them at all? Okay. Now surely I can train those dragons now, right? My citadel is ready. Bingo, it's done. All right. Fledgling dragons. Here they are. Sky dragons. Sky dragon fledgling class costs 500 gas, 500 crystal, and 100... What is that resource? The frick is that? That goo. I've seen that icon. Living metal. Oh my god. I don't have any capability of harvesting living metal, do I? I don't think we have any way to harvest that, do we? Didn't research regenerative hulls. Didn't I just do that? Yeah, I did. We're looking at it right now. How the heck do I harvest? I tried harvesting this before. It just keeps telling me I don't have the right research type. Buy it. I don't see it on the list. I've noticed that every resource type only appears on the list once I have one. Unless there's some way to access, like... Yeah, I don't see liquid metal at all. So I don't think there's any way for me to get it. Don't tell me I spent this whole playthrough building up to dragons just to get here, and then I can't train any because I don't have liquid metal. You said go for domestication because of the dragons? I have to have the artificial breeding technology to even begin that. I know what to do. You want to hop in Discord for 2 seconds. It's annoying to type it and you might miss the message. I will watch for the message. I won't miss it. But you can also give me the short version, because I think I have enough understanding of what's going on. I recall yesterday that people were saying I have to get 6 techs of a certain tier to unlock the next tier. So if you're telling me that it's a tier 5 engineering research, then I would need 6 tier 4 researches, right? And right now I have 1, 2. This will be 3. I might not be able to do this before the game is over. The game might just be done before I can actually, I would need more engineers working on it, but the game might just be ended before I can do that. And as I do this, my consumer goods cost keeps going up, and I don't have enough consumer goods. Make a new species template. Make a Thermophile template. Give that species the shell slag trait. You get living metal from them. Shell slag. I think I already have that trait. Oh no, I don't. I thought I had it. Oh, I thought about taking it at the beginning of the game. Okay, what if I just do modify template? Oh, you know, honestly, we have all these extra trait points that I should have gone back to pick anyway, now that we've, like, ascended. Natural machinist. Shell slag. Every 100 pop with this trait working as a slave or better produces living metal per month. I just picked that? Oh, I can. You know, honestly, that's hilarious because the idea is that we were supposed to be somehow related to the space dragon anyway. So this is like we share some sort of genetic material with it. And I still have 2 more points left, so I could go ahead and take natural engineers. Maybe I'll get the engineering done after all. Bioadaptability. Every 100 pops add edict fund. I don't think I've ever. Still don't even know how to use edicts. Let me toss that. Job efficiency for researchers. Intelligent. We are intelligent natural engineers that produce living metal. Easy. Habitability plus 30% from robust. That's 4 points. I would have to drop, like, everything for that. I guess I don't need pyroclastic anymore. Replaces food or equivalent upkeep with energy credits. Population growth on Tomb Worlds goes up. Tomb World habitability goes up. What the? I don't do any of that. Leaking. Leader lifespan down 10. I've got enough text bumping up my leader lifespan that a minus 10 doesn't matter, so I could do all that, and then we could... That would give me 4 points for robust. There we go. I think I like this. Okay, so we're now making living metal. We're extremely intelligent, industrious, and robust, and we're natural engineers. Yeah, I think this is good. And now... apply this template to everyone! It's going to take 46,000 society research to do this.
Situation log updated.
It's going to take a while, but it'll be worth it. I think the massive upgrades across the board to my research speed and habitability will be worth it. Also, does that mean that habitability will be so high that even my orbital complexes will be worth taking at that point? I could just fill orbital habitats wherever I want with whatever I want. I noticed that this planet is not really attracting new people fast enough.
We have mastered a new technology.
New tech. Dark matter harvesting. Okay. Where are you? Oh, someone else is already on it. As soon as the research went through one of my auto builders are all over it.
Construction complete.
Hylos Starbase. Oh, nice. So we have that listening post put up now. Okay. So with this listening post, how far out would I be able to see fleets moving around? Oh, right. We took that Eternal Vigilance thing. Can I put up my deep space? No, I don't have... So, taking that tradition of Eternal Vigilance, I can't actually use it until we get the research for Deep Space Citadels to pop up, right? Because until we have the ability to build the base building, any upgrades to it are kind of pointless. A surface expedition to a ship so located, the field station and its lone occupant. Give her a shuttle and its supplies. You know what's funny is I give her the shuttle, but the shuttle it's trying to tell me to give her belongs to this other unique character. Her experience is an asset. Hello. What are your traits? Research speed. New worlds. Science ships. Science ships. Survey speed, anomaly research speed. Honestly, at this stage of the game, everything that she wants to do is already done. She wants to go to unexplored areas and expand. And I already did all that. So I'm gonna say no thanks. If she had showed up like 150 years ago, would have been all over that. She would have been perfect. Deep Space Citadel is a society tech, and you have the prereqs. Well, our society tech is currently being monopolized by transforming our whole species, right? So we're gonna be a little busy waiting for this. Where can I view the progress? Oh, here we go. It's almost halfway done.
Construction complete.
Want to see how long these dragons take to grow? I'm hoping we can get just one dragon, to be honest. But so far I have 0 of the metal. Did it appear yet? No, I have no metal. We have to wait for that population transformation to occur. I could have just done like one planet first to get the first point. But now that it's like halfway through the process, I don't want to stop it. What is this planet even doing? Food, unity, random bits of energy.
Construction complete.
Was that construction complete just now? Probably one of my automated builders flying around. How many years do you think for these guys to finish wiping out the weaklings north of me and then they come down and smash me? Bound to happen fairly soon, right?
We have mastered a new technology.
Quantum field manipulation. Unlocks planetary nexus. Oh, that's more generators. Okay. Plasma accelerators or ion disruptors. Sure. The mode crisis has been fixed. Now it's turning into a dwindling supply of consumer goods that I am desperately trying to stem the tide of. By emergency converting this planet with... How do you once again have 1.2 like billion unemployed? Why is everybody flocking to this planet instead of going to all the other planets where I have dozens of open jobs? Wait, why are they... Wait, hold on. It says I have 1.3 billion jobs available and 1.2 billion unemployed. Why don't all you unemployed people just turn around and take all those other jobs? Oh, it's all robots. Is that why? And robots can't be artists, I think, is the problem. Wait, if I have... How many... It's like 70 million unemployed robots here. Where can I send the... I could send the robots to do some menial labor, like farming minerals on Kastan. Wait, why did everyone leave this planet? Okay, hold on. Let's move. Resettle. Kastan. How come it just says, it says civilians, but I don't see them on the list? It's mostly these guys, right? Okay, go to Kastan. We'll send 300 million of them over there. And then all 1.2 billion of them left. What? Can anyone explain to me what just happened? There were 1.2 billion. I sent a quarter of them elsewhere, and they all left. Did they see their friends leaving and say, that looks like fun, and go with them? I think these smaller planets need genome facilities and medical facilities. I think the genome building alone isn't enough. But hey, my consumer goods problem is almost sorted. Mostly by converting Fonka into a consumer goods factory world. Once this goes through, it should fix it the rest of the way. I'm assuming that'll do it, right? No, not quite, but we're getting there. Okay. Yeah, they were just following the homies. Break it down, study its composition. And we'll study it.
We have mastered a new technology.
Plasma accelerators. Automatic resettlement chance. Hey, that'll be helpful.
We have mastered a new technology.
Hey, we got battleships. I don't see... Okay, so we have to do a little bit of reroll optimization here like we're playing a roguelike. I guess this game is a roguelike in that sense. I want tier 4 techs, because I need to research 6 of them to get to tier 5. So, since I don't see a tier 4, we just take the fastest possible thing to roll, which is a tier 1, which we will research almost instantly. And then on the following month, look for the high tier 1 that we're looking for, because this will trigger a reroll. Hey, there we go. Our consumer goods shortage is finally solved. Gas shortage finally solved. Everything's solved. However, my mineral income is way lower than I want it to be. It's the only downside. So, Castan Prime. I have the mining jobs available. I just need more miners. I have 755 million unemployed people on our capital. What kind of people are they? Dude, I hate this, like, different ethics faction nonsense. Materialist, happiness, happiness, happiness. All these people are fairly happy here. But if I send them there, will they actually work the job, or do they consider themselves too good for that? Are they like specialists or whatever? I don't know. Stratum, civilian. There's 122 million of these guys. Okay. 122 million of you. Go to Castan. Okay.
Species improved.
Oh, nice. Modification complete. Okay. My engineering research still absolutely pales in comparison to my society research for whatever reason. I think it's because my very first tech world that I put up is specialized into society. And this new research world that I made for engineers is coming along nicely, but it's got like 1/3 the population of the other planet. What's the best way to get people to resettle here? I guess I just don't have enough people, period. I just need more. Capital, Hyper Entertainment, Precinct, Neurogenics, Research Institute, Applied Mechanics. You know what I need?
We have mastered a new technology.
I probably just need... Well, I have a hilariously high amount of amenities. Do I even need this, Hollow Entertainment? I do. What can I do without? I could do without the Neurogenics here. Because it's not really our priority. And I need to replace this with something that gives me faster population growth. Monthly organic population. Yeah. Let's do this.
We have mastered a new technology.
Okay. Still no big advanced techs. Let's just take this tier 1. Fortresses. Okay. You can allow for citizens to resettle. I have resettlement allowed. They're just not really. There's just not enough people. I'm gonna ignore that. I have too much other stuff going on for me to be trying to gather space whales. Oh yeah, what was it we wanted here? We wanted to do domestication.
We have mastered a new technology.
Domestication required artificial breeding tech. Okay. Storm negation. Aha, here we go. Another tier 4 tech. Standardized battleship patterns. Speaking of battleship patterns, should we look in the fleet management sector? Because eventually that endgame crisis faction is going to come down and start spanking me. Ship designer. Battleships. I could turn my battleships into carriers. Broadside. Bow of the ship could have all that. Medium. Okay. Hangars. So does this steal shields from the enemy ship and add them to our own? Because that'd be hilarious if that's how it works. And then point defenses. Okay. It's useless. What is the energy siphon? Sigh. Alright. Just put missiles, I guess. Or disruptors. Disruptors look good enough. Okay. Alright, so we have a mixture of lasers, autocannons, and disruptors with 3 large strike craft hangars. What does this stuff over here do? Ship will stay at medium range, firing its long-range weapons. Ship will stay at maximum engagement range. Oh, you can control their wait, you can change their behavior with these modules? Ship will hold advance to medium and hold formation. Ship will stay at maximum engagement range of its hangars. That's perfect. Do that. Okay. Everything else is just like a straight, take the most recent one. So I've always just left it on auto. I didn't realize there was like a behavior selector here. Okay. What do we think of this build, chat? I think this is as good as we're going to get for what I currently have available. We have great shields. Our hull probably needs a little more research done. We will name it the Primaris class in honor of our 40k fans. Okay. We have a battleship design now. I don't think I actually have any battleships made. I have mini carriers. We need to upgrade to like proper carriers at some point. Corvettes with only missiles and artillery or carrier is funny. What if I did ship designer, go to our Corvette class, and I just gave them... See, I don't really have much in the way of missiles, though. I don't think I can do that. If I had any missile research done, is there an AI that says stay as far away as possible? What dictates what options are available here? Is it based on... Oh, it's probably based on what you chose here, right? What if I change this? That's the medium, stay medium and use long range only. Why does it say stay at medium range firing its long range weapons? Why wouldn't it say as far away as possible? Medium is as far as a Corvette can shoot. Fair enough. Little buggers. If I had better nukes made, this would make more sense. Space torpedoes, torpedo boat. Okay. Oh, a bunch of my cruisers just have a totally open weapon slot from left over from when I didn't have enough power. Oh wait, I haven't even been using these though. I switched them over to this design, the mini carrier. Okay. We can just delete this design. I don't think we need the worm busters either. We can get rid of those. What's the range on Strikecraft? Strikecraft are very short range, so on a hangar bay, that might be a bad idea. Proton launchers. I think the plasma accelerator makes a good pairing with the cannon. Because the cannon rips through shields and the accelerator rips through armor and hull. So let's do that. Oh wait, the gamma laser might be even better. Autocannons tear through shields and hulls but suffer against armor. Gamma laser has a faster rate of fire. And higher accuracy and higher DPS. Yeah, why wouldn't I just do this then? The Sentinels, whatever. My Defender class defense platforms. Okay. Hangar bays are really good because Strikecraft have basically system-wide range. They deploy from across the system. Wait, do they? It said they have a range of 10. Oh, wait, does that mean that the... It means that the fighter itself can only fire with a range of 10, but they'll fly all the way across the system? Oh, engagement range 125. Okay, so they do fly out very far. What about the actual weapons on the Strikecraft? How do I view? Because like, I can't see if Strikecraft are good against shields or armor or hull because I can't read their stats. Sure, we'll just do that. Okay. Anyway, we now resume our regularly scheduled galactic domination. I have maxed out alloys going to waste, so I might as well spend them on something. The reason I was just there defending, designing these, because I gotta put my alloys to use on something, right? Oh, right, but now we're getting living metal, and I can finally make those dragons. Living metal, buy. There, bought up a bunch of it. Now I just gotta wait for the other half. Society research. Fortresses. Ah, here it is. Deep space citadels. Bingo. That's what we want to get done. That's what I'm going to spend a bunch of my alloys on as soon as it's done. The citadels, to make sure that the endgame crisis doesn't just roll through and eat my face. Only need 100? I thought it was 500. Let me check. Oh no, it's 500... 500 gas, 500 crystal, 100 metal.
We have mastered a new technology.
Alright, let it rip. Make me some dragons. Gas is gonna be the choke point now. Storm Attraction Center. I don't even know. What's this even for? This takes a building slot. Am I ever building this realistically? Get me more gas.
Special project complete.
Oh wow, I just reassigned everyone on this planet to gas, and it's suddenly, like, I went from +2 to +24. Without it really affecting much else, because that planet's economy was overall just kind of not super relevant in the grand scheme of things. But Caston Prime. Miners. Give me more miners on this planet, please. Just need more people on this planet, actually. That's true. Can we afford battleships now? Let's see. You're hired. Untested commander with an empty resume. These battleships cost 3,000 alloys apiece. Ah, build the Giga Fleet. Alright, I just went from 30,000 alloys in storage to like none. Hopefully worth. Oh, the dragons take freaking 20 years to train. You have 5 starbase slots. I'm waiting on this deep space citadels. Deep space citadels will be like our big defensive platforms. But with that said, I am upgrading the as you can see, I am upgrading the starbase, the citadel. I'm using so many hangars. I need to get better strike craft. What research category is better strike craft under? I'm gonna eat a snack.
Deep space citadels don't count towards starbase. Correct. Which is why I'm focusing my efforts there. Plus, I
We have mastered a new technology.
I can manually position a citadel exactly where I want it. And there are better use of resources anyway. Article Lance. Sure. I was opening a box of oatmeal cream pies. Was it super loud? Sorry, maybe I let it get a little too close to the mic. How am I gathering so much food? Any planet that I have with multiple agriculture districts is supposed to be gathering gas, not food. Well, I'm already making so much gas, it doesn't matter. Just leave it alone. Alright, we have 4 fledgling sky dragons. The real question is, how strong are these dragons going to be?
We have mastered a new technology.
Nice. Deep space citadels are good to go. Okay. Where's my builder? Come here. Alright, here we go. Deep space citadels. So I have the starbase there, and now we're going to put the citadel here, right next to it. And then can I plan the design of my citadels as well? Oh, I can. Okay, it looks like they come in 3 tiers. Oh my god. What the? What? That's thick. What goes in this X slot that I don't even have?
We have mastered a new technology. Our ships have been upgraded.
Okay. We're up to 30,000 something fleet power. Society research. Ancient cavitation collapser? What does this mean? Is this one of those exotic weapons we just looked at? My trade is somehow in the negative. Oh, the particle lance could go in there. Okay. I did remember starting research on a particle lance. Oh, I see. X slot. Okay.
Council agenda ready.
Is there an edict I can do to fix my mineral problem? I know how to fix my trade issue. I could just put up more like trade star bases. Trade hub, trade hub, trade hub. Hydroponics bay. Off-world trading company. Let's upgrade this. I'm gonna put 2 more trade hubs. Oh, expand the council. Okay.
Situation log updated.
Precursor discovery. Bonus stability. Here, plant lady, you get on there. How long does she live? She's already 260 years old. Minerals. Mining subsidies. Okay, so what does this do? My trade upkeep per thermoforger goes up. My job efficiency goes up. Okay, so if I do this, my trade is going to crash because it's barely holding even right now. Unless there's something else I can do to also get trade. I could try to do both. How much... These hyper relays that I put up, what is their upkeep cost per? Oh, it's only 2 energy? How come it was saying, like, less... It said volatile upkeep costs and gas costs and other things down for hyper relays, but they're only 2 energy. They're dirt cheap. Okay, once we get this up,
we have mastered a new
more
technology.
trade. What about Nendi? Has Nendi also got a trade hub station? Upgrade that as well. World Trading Company. Mastered a new technology. Ancient cavitation collapser. I'm so confused as to what this even is. I see it's a weapon. Armor pen, armor damage, shield damage. High accuracy and tracking. I can't... I feel like with a lot of these weapons, from reading the numbers alone, I'm having trouble getting a good picture of how effective the weapon actually is. What did that just say? I didn't get to read that before it vanished. I'm putting a trading company in the black hole. Surely that won't end badly, right? I'm abusing my high starbase capacity by turning them all into trade depots. Wait, is there something I can put on a starbase to get me extra minerals? I'm just like, I'm looking for any way to try and squeeze some extra minerals now, because that's becoming a bit of a choke point for me. This is why Palpatine went insane. True. Honestly, I don't... 722,000 fleet power?
We have mastered a new technology.
400,000 fleet power. Something tells me... 730... Something tells me that all of the defenses I'm building...
Construction complete.
...are maybe not going to be enough for this. That's a combined, like, 4 million fleet power. I think one of my citadels, like, fully capped out is worth, what, like 200k? You can submit to them and save your life. Assuming I do that, if they are the endgame crisis, if you just surrender to them, shouldn't that just be like a game over? And what is this? The Gravidox Concord wishes to declare war against the Divine Wizarakians. Why am I being included in this vote? I don't even know who you are. You can rebel once you feel like you have a chance. Well, I feel like at this point it's probably best to just start a new playthrough if I can't beat them, because the amount
Council agenda available.
I feel like the amount of farming, grinding, and optimizing I would have to do to catch up with this, it would be astronomical. Would it not? Like they're not even like 10 times stronger than me. They're like 100 times stronger than me. So we would we would spend many hours just sitting here trying to optimize resources to catch up. And it might be better to just try to replay the opening of a game instead. You can never beat them by yourself. Oh, really? I mean, would any of these other factions even stand, like, even the remotest chance? I've never spoken to this Alliance of Raltest people. It says they're pathetic. Oh no, that's Alliance of Bellatrix. Alliance of Raltest. They're Alliance of Raltest is the only faction on the map that I don't view as pathetic, because I have gotten interns so strong that I could steamroll every faction around me. Like, all of these guys around me are just food. We could be steamrolling anyone we wanted, except Alliance of Raltest. And then, in turn, the Rontorans are so strong that they kind of look at me as a joke. So let's talk to these people. What would a wretched space charcoal possibly have to say that could interest the Alliance of Raltest? They don't like me very much. Establish an embassy. Open borders. Make claims. Declare war. Send an envoy to improve relations. Okay. Can I also send an envoy to build a spy network? Okay. And then establish an embassy. We aim to establish an embassy on Ratanbir for the future betterment of Shimidai and Raltian diplomacy. Establish an embassy on their capital planet, improving effectiveness of friendly envoys and increasing intel. It says they're very unlikely to say yes. Oh, did they do it anyway? Oh no, it says they're considering. So they're gonna say no.
We have mastered a new technology.
It looks like the Alliance of Raltest has taken all this territory right next to the Rontorans. Wait, so are the Rontorans contained in... Wait, this massive, giga-strong faction is contained in this tiny little circle. How did that happen? Did they get beat back? Or did they just not go to war with the Rontorans yet?
Construction complete.
Yeah, they said no to the embassy. I kind of knew that was coming.
Construction complete.
They were the Fallen Empire. Earlier in the game, I could have sworn they expanded upward, but I guess they just never bothered.
Construction complete.
Oh, are our first two dragons trained? Oh my goodness, they are. Yes! My dragon armada! Dragon fledgling. Okay. Fleet management. Sky Dragon fledgling. I can't look at them, huh? I am curious how strong they are. Each individual fledgling is 13,000. They eat a lot of food, but I am making a lot of food. Can I see the upkeep cost of this specific fleet?
We have mastered a new technology.
Standardized battleship patterns. What I would like next is like the next tier up of Strikecraft, considering how many hangar bays I have. But I don't know what tier they are. But I'm all the way up to tier 4. I would assume the next tier of Strikecraft isn't a tier 5 thing, is it right? So I just take one of these low tier things to re-roll. Especially if one of these low tier things happens to be 5% more
We have
alloys.
mastered a new technology.
Because more alloys would actually be pretty helpful for me right now. Gateway travel. Oh, so activate gateways and jump through them. Can you build gateways? Do I have gateway? I have no idea.
Construction complete.
Alright, hopefully all these trade hubs I just put up will be enough to solve my lack of trade. What about my second Forge world? How are you getting on? Nendi Prime. Up another alloy foundry.
Construction complete.
Okay. More society research. What did we just get? He's got resource up from jobs. That's always handy. Clone army. Hypercom
We have
swarm.
mastered a new technology.
Unity up, but also material goods up. We don't want that. I think we take this, and then engineering. Oh, L-Gate Insight. What is this? Dangerous tech, rare tech, intensive study within the fields of nanomachinery and subspace phenomena. Eventually yield a new L-Gate Insight into the disabled L-Gate Mystery. Mystery. I have no idea what L-Gates are even for. I do know that I need improved strikecraft more than anything else. Let me just take these better missiles then. Let's take that because it's super fast. We can knock it out really quick and then jump up to the next one. You know, I was going to turn Juan Prime into a crystal extraction world, but at this point... I think I need the minerals more than I need the crystals. So... It's painful to do that because I can only get crystals in certain spots.
Construction complete.
Oh, I'm also getting crystals at Hokaja. Yeah, I don't need both. I need one of you. At least one of you needs to do minerals.
We have mastered a new technology.
Oof. Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, whoa. Engineering done already? Okay. Bunker down protocols, reactive armor. Is this just like the next tier up of armor? Because I do need that too. Resources from mining stations and starbase nebula refineries. Oh, maybe that'll be helpful. Let's grab that. Give me some cheap mineral income to fend off this little shortage that I'm having.
Construction complete.
Oh yeah, the dragons. So we have these flying sky dragon things now. It says that they're fledglings, but do they grow? Do fledgling dragons actually become... Do they become adults at some point? I don't know if like the space fauna type units are like have actual life cycles or whatever. Late game crisis has begun. I think so. I mean, it didn't like with the worms. It specifically popped up and it was like you have a situation on your hands. Yada yada. I'm not getting that with this fallen empire. It just kind of warned me that they're mobilizing.
Spaceborne horror encountered.
They're mobilizing fleets of unimaginable power. Oh yeah, what about this thing? I can't see the power level of this thing, but like we already have a flying dragon. What if I went and took this thing down? We've already got like a hatchery and you know, we have all this technology to build like a zoo. I just don't like that I can't see a hint of how powerful it is. Like, what if it's crazy strong? I have no idea if I'm even in the ballpark of being able to fight this thing or if I'm just sending my whole fleet over there to die.
We have mastered a new technology.
Alien Zoo. Okay. Planetary infrastructure speed. Missiles. Sure. I just got that. What was it called? Resource gain from mining stations up. That's helpful. Starbase Nebula Refinery. Okay, how can I identify which sectors are considered nebula so that I can put down some of these refineries? You just got that tech? Which one? The nebula thing? I mean, I could have got it 200 years ago. I just never really needed it. Jin has requested support from their order, the Numinous Equilibrium, to aid our empire in the ongoing struggle against tyranny and oppressors. Trader ships carrying valuable alloys. Oh, we got 10,000 free alloy? Jin, what a beast. About the same tier as your dragon.
We have mastered a new technology.
If I show up with my dragon plus my own fleets, we should win it then, right? Create penal colonies. Chemical bliss. Armies up. Go further habitability bonuses because most of my planets are well over 100% habitable by now, right? Every bonus counts. Yes, no. What was that? Oh yeah, look, my orbital platforms are up to 95% habitable now. I could just move people in here and have like a whole nother free settlement. Oh yeah, I could just have people move in here and mine stuff. Okay, do it. The Aurelius Mining Array. I have a couple little upgrades I could put on my capital, because I do have a good chunk of mineral resource coming from the capital itself. It would help offset its own expenditures somewhat. Oh yeah, I was going to turn Hylos into a fortress world, and I never actually got around to it, but they have 7 mining districts here. Why don't I temporarily designate them as a mining world? That gives me 10% job efficiency here. Set it back. Until I can actually finish building all those planetary defenses on them, there's no reason not to. So if I just turn them back from fortress to mining... That only made a difference of 1, really? I thought it would be more noticeable than that. Oh, that's true. We're making a lot of consumer goods. We can go back to spamming more researchers. Well, I can't spam anything because I don't have minerals. kind of surprised to see that Hylos...
Construction complete.
Oh, well, I guess it's because no one's working these jobs. It's funny, I spent most of the game with a massive surplus of minerals, and only here in the end game am I, like, struggling to keep up. And it's because they're all getting converted into consumer goods
We have mastered a new technology.
and alloys, right? Resource from mining stations up another 10%. Mineral purification hubs. Low gravity mega refiners, urban districts, arc furnaces. Raw power of molten planets allow arc furnaces to otherwise access to otherwise inaccessible minerals and improve system-wide mining operations. That sounds like it might solve my problem. I don't know how these things work exactly, but we'll try it. For that to work, ideally I need to find a planet with a bunch of mining on it. My capital has some, not a ton, but some.
Colonization efforts begun.
There is a molten world here at our capital, so that's one candidate. Caston Prime has some mining being done. Okaja, a little bit of mining being done, but like no one's moving here despite the plethora of jobs and amenities available. This planet is somehow in a deficit on minerals, even though... Oh, I see why. Again, not enough population. I just don't have enough people. Where are my planets that are... which planets are actually getting me my minerals? Riddle me this. Fuway. Fuway is actually producing lots of minerals. Hilariously. Because it only has 3 mining districts. Okay, so does Fuway have a molten world for an arc reactor? They do. It's a small one, but they do. So Fuway is another candidate. I could put one here.
We have claimed a new world for our people.
Habitat administration. Okay, you know what I can put here? A medical center for people, but I could also go back to robots. Oh wait, I unlocked a thing that was like automation. What if I did what if I tried to do an automated mine? Or did I never get that? I looked at it. I thought I got it. Manufacturing, resources. Hydroponics. No? Maybe not. Astro Mining Bay. I was gonna say medical center. I could do a cloning vat. Anything to help get population up faster, right? Medical center, cloning vat, and genome research. Organic pop growth multiplier. Well, let's not overdo it. Let's not build too many things at once. We'll just start with those. Medical center, cloning vats, and then the mining bays put up. And leave it at that. Okay. Automation shows only up in the mining district. Oh, okay. So I need to build the specialized district first, and then maybe I could automate it. I honestly never thought about automation until now, but maybe that would help with my lack of not having enough people to fill some of these worlds that I took. I don't see it here, though. I am starting to wonder if I should just like start putting cloning vats on all these planets that need more people. Solve my population shortage by cloning my way to victory. Oh, did I click reinforce? I don't want to reinforce, I want to split. I probably just queued up a ton of construction. I don't even know what I queued up. There. Alright. We have our Sky Dragon and 4 baby dragons.
Construction complete.
With enough time and enough dragons, maybe we'd actually stand a chance against this lost empire, but I don't know how many dragons we need. Gotta get some sleep. I'm not gonna stay on too much later. I was thinking we would finish the game today, but I guess tomorrow we go into like the grand finale of trying to deal with these guys.
We have mastered a new technology.
Artificial breeding technology. How do I get to artificial breeding? I wonder what is the arc furnaces. Okay. Arc furnace. Still no better strike craft. I'll take better missiles, I guess. Arc furnace. Okay. Mega structure. Arc furnace. Alright, that was easy. Okay, just come put one up then. Velush Nebula.
We have mastered a new technology.
That's nice, but that space is taken. I don't know if I have any nebula in my area to use that. I've unlocked gateways. I don't actually know what gateways are or where to use them. Well, arc furnace deposit sites 10, 10, 10, 13. Well, I'm putting one in my capital first so I can see how it works. Once I see exactly what it does, then I'll look at the data and figure out if I need to put it somewhere else. Because I don't know which resources it amplifies or by how much, but I need to optimize my placement of it, you know?
We have mastered a new technology.
Habitability up. Oh, nice. The Natfankins. The Natfankins are so irrelevant now. We crushed them. It doesn't matter if we spy on them. Oh, but can I check on my spies that are observing the Alliance of Raltes? Espionage. So this is my guy who's there. Infiltration level. So how do you increase this other than I guess just the base research, right? Encryption up 2, code breaking down 2, or whatever. Can you put up buildings? Because I saw there was like a bureau of espionage or some sort of building you could make.
We have mastered a new technology.
Paston is in a nebula. Oh. How can you tell? Is it just this like... Okay, so... How do I build that 0G refiner? Oh, no. It was on a starbase, right? Put it on the starbase? Sure, we'll try that. Aw, Jin finally died. Was he like a governor? Or did I have him in charge of a fleet? Sector governor, sector governor, sector governor. I think I just had him in charge of a military fleet, right? Ginormous fog. So these, and then this one here that's kind of in the fog of war. So basically I don't have one in my territory. I just have this tiny bit of one poking through from their territory here. I wonder what... Is there like a prerequisite research that I need before I can get to... Well, established factions and fledgling movements alike have taken a keen interest in our new colony on the mining array. Ethics shift. Ethics attract... I honestly still don't know how any of that works, so I'm not going to bother. Where is it? Domestication. Has artificial breeding technology. Is there a prerequisite to this artificial breeding technology that I can figure out how to get?
We have mastered a new technology.
Antimatter missiles. Resource from mining stations. Is this just like... Are there texts that just repeatedly pop up over and over? Because I thought I already took this one. Okay, at least we're no longer having a critical mining crunch. There we go. My mining array, I can put down a medical center and cloning vets so we get more of our own people. And then I'm also going to put a robot construction facility so we can start stationing it, or start supplying the station with robot workers as well. We're coming for your jobs.
Complete.
Nebula Refinery. Produces 10 minerals and 1 gas for the cost of 1 energy or 2?
Council agenda ready.
Population growth speed. That said lower trade, but at this point I have quite a trade excess. Oh. I don't know how I finally ended up with extra
We have
population.
mastered a new technology.
More engineers. We have mastered a tech. Which one? More mining. Okay. Hellgates, Beltharians, cruiser hull points. Oh, here we go. You know, I've been putting off this, like, better armor plating for a while. We do need that. Oh, these guys do auto upgrade. Okay. Sell off some consumer goods. Peculiar subspace echoes. Coming storm.
Situation log updated.
I don't like that. Am I gonna get a giant storm just randomly level one of my planets? Okay, well, we've got a lot of development done. We've not only stabilized our economy, I think we could go so far as to say we're thriving now. We have, like, huge surpluses in every category. The only thing really holding us back now is population. I just need more people. It's been 25 years since that endgame empire, whatever they are, woke up. Doing this. What was that noise? Was that my arc reactor finishing? Okay. Arc reactor, arc furnace. Okay, so where can I see what I'm actually getting from this thing? I see that it's costing me 20 energy. But what is it actually making for me? 2 minerals and 10 energy credits. I assume there's more to it than that. Unless I'm paying 20 to gain 10. Anybody have any clue as to where I might find that? Any of you Stellaris enjoyers can point me in the right direction. Upgrade it. I'm not paying all that to upgrade it until I can see what I'm getting out of it. If all I'm getting out of it is 10 energy and 2 minerals, it's a total waste. How many times can it be upgraded? Improves upgraded deposits to 2. Monthly upkeep becomes 40. It's not worth paying 40 energy for 4 minerals. Mouse over the whole system. Not really telling me. Oh, it's adding... Oh, I get it. These minerals on all these other planets weren't here before. So it's adding this. 2 there, 2 there, 12 there. Okay. I get it. Because look, this mining station is being added because it wasn't there a minute ago. Same here. There's a new one going up because that wasn't even there a second ago. Alright, if that's the case, upgrade that bad boy. It's gonna take me like 3 whole years to upgrade. But worth it. If it's adding... what it does is add a trace amount of minerals to every object in the system. So, if that's the case, then my original thinking was I need to put this in a system where I have a bunch of miners on the planet, but in reality, it just needs to go in a system that has many moons and other things rotating around. It doesn't actually matter if there's it doesn't actually matter if the planet's inhabited or not, right? So now it becomes
complete.
Yeah, this place would be perfect. Look at all these little spots here. The next one should go on Fijon.
We have mastered a new technology.
Oh, here's another good one. Oh, wait, I stole one here. The Ladelicans. There was one already built here. I stole this one. Upgrade that one. I didn't even build it. They just had it here for me already. Now, can I put 2 of them in the same system, I wonder? What I like to do is have a Dyson Sphere bankroll a lot of these. I don't think... Somehow, I have Dyson Swarm unlocked. I have one, like, here at Haldus. But I don't have a Dyson Sphere. I guess the technology is not in that same... Like, it's in a different order or something. But I somehow got the Swarm before the Sphere. Okay, now that we finally have settled our mineral income to a decent amount... I can go back to upgrading some of these other planets that were... waiting on upgrades. They were waiting on upgrades because I was having like a financial crisis. So it's better instead of instead of putting up these 2 alloy foundries right now, what I should instead be doing is just expanding the base city district. Because then it adds housing and the jobs that I want. And it's cheaper than putting up a whole new building. Because I think I've been prioritizing filling these building slots when I really just need to be maxing this meter out. But I am starting to get the hang of the economy management. I'm starting to spot my mistakes now, at least. You know, I made my society research planet, and then I eventually made my engineering research planet. I never made a physics research planet, and yet somehow I still have more physics research than I do engineering. Probably because of, like, those Dyson Swarm things that we were able to put up that are getting... What is it? There's a Dyson Swarm here giving me 50 physics research. There's another one here giving me 20. That's probably why. Council election incoming. That's fine. Oh, engineering done? What did we get on engineering? Better armor. Okay, so this better armor, I assume, is automatically placed. Yeah, it is. Okay, so it is automatically upgrading that tier. Engineering. I'm still looking for better strike craft. Let me open up the tech tree, actually. I know you guys can't see the tech tree because it opens in my Steam overlay, but strike craft. Since we have like battleships and carriers and stuff all using strike craft. Advanced strike craft. They're only tier 3. So I'm well past that. I have like at this point some tier 5 upgrades. Mineral purification sounds good. All right, chat, I think this is our stopping point for the night. I think we have hit a period of prosperity. We have our economy booming across all of our planets. Technology rolling in. And now it's just a matter of can we get big enough, fast enough to fend off this insane empire north of us? Probably not, but I'm gonna try anyway. Wonder how strong I can make my Sentinel platforms. I can put 30 defensive platforms here. I mean, these planets out here would be absolutely boned. Unless I try to put, like, another defensive thing here. But, yeah. Alright. Well, chat. Some base research needed before it. Yeah, probably. Not being able to see, with like, prerequisites and later text makes it really hard to navigate this game's tech tree, but... the end is nigh. Alrighty, chat, that's it for me. I hope you all enjoyed watching me learn Stellaris. It's been an interesting couple of days. Game Killer, One Dinks, Itrend, Real Mr. Dom, Yas Crew, Arkandork, Puggo Thuggo. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everyone. Appreciate it. My brain is completely toast, so I'm gonna end the stream now and crash. Thank you for watching. I will say, I think I've learned the game enough now to where, you know, we can consider doing like a multiplayer lobby. I know Lolman and company have been playing this on the weekends, so I'll probably join in next time. But we could also host our own like community game night for Stellaris, which I know has been a popular request for a long time. Now, you know, the funny thing is, with as much as I've learned about the game, I have learned how to play one faction. I've learned how to play precisely one. If you go create a new faction, you're gonna have like... I learned the dragon origin and keeping the dragon happy and how to make the dragons, but all these other origins are like completely game-changing on how everything plays out. And then you've got like your governance type completely changes things, and your racial traits. It's like, I feel like I've learned a lot, but we've also still only scratched the surface because we've learned how to play one particular playstyle. There's still like thousands of layers left to go to dig through. All right. Well, chat, You're awesome. Thank you for watching me and my Star Dragon survive all the way to the end game. If we can't beat the end game crisis, it'll be a little disappointing, but I don't know. There were so many people saying I was going to die long before the end game crisis. I am immensely satisfied being able to sit here and say, suck it. Once again, we did it. We did it. And I couldn't have done it without advice from all of you. So thank you, everyone who's been sitting here and giving hints and helping me figure things out without giving too many spoilers. You guys are the bomb. All right. That's it. We're done here, chat. You all have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. Make sure to follow the stream if you enjoyed. Join the Discord, follow my Twitter, all that good stuff. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.